fans, and welcome to the Gateway City. It's stop 2 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series here from St. Louis, Missouri. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a jam-packed week of world-class pool coming your way. We have a mixed doubles tournament coming up. 32 of the greatest teams you could possibly imagine all put together. We have the Women's Open Championship, the Men's 8-Ball World Championship, and in each stop, the Pro Billiard Series likes to do something special. And at this one, it is the Bank Pool Masters Showdown. 16 of the greatest bankers in the world. It's double elimination, and it all kicks off right now. Let's meet the players. First up in Arena 2, he's from Davao City, Philippines. Make some noise for the Slayer, Levan Corteza. And his opponent right here from St. Louis, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And back here in Arena 1, ladies and gentlemen, he's from Dayton, Ohio. Please put your hands together for the Torpedo, Billy Thorp. And his opponent is from Glasgow, Scotland. It's the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. We're lagging for the break and sending it to the guys in the Predator press box.
And welcome, pool fans all around the world. The Pro Billiard Series has arrived in St. Louis, Missouri. We have 4 exciting events coming up this next 8 days. And the first one to start off is the Bank Pool Master Showdown. It's an invitational 16-player field stacked with top bankers from all around the world who is going to cash very early this week and win that $15,000 first prize. Our first match for today in the opening round, as you heard before, is Billy the Banker Thorp, or Torpedo Thorp, and Jason Eagle Eye Shaw. First player to make 5 banks wins the rack. It's a race to 3 racks, winner breaks, and in the commentary box for this great match is myself, Tim de Ruiter, gladly joined by my good friend and colleague, Mark White. What a great match right from the start. Right, Mark?
Well, Tim, as you know, I wasn't due to be on this first match. I was only on the last match today, but I kind of wangled my way in on this. I'm just joking. I didn't know it was this match when I offered my services for the opening match. This great couple, Tim. What a great classic this should be. Billy Thorpe, reigning champion, of course, up against Jason Shaw. Here we go then. Torpedo to break. We'll be hoping he's the banker today, Tim.
Yeah, not the best start he could have wished for, but first look at the table doesn't look like he has given Jason too much. So we might see a bit of a two-way. That's what happens most of the time in the beginning of the rack when the balls are spread a bit funny. They'll look for something to swing at, but in the same time placing the cue ball somewhere safe, which could be, for example, banking the 8-2 rails. Now, Jason and Billy, they do play very aggressive banks though. I mean, there's different styles. They do really like to let arm go. I mean, great shot makers, so we might see not as much cue ball control than just a lot of firepower.
There's been some great highlight shots on the Pro Billiard Series Facebook page just recently, and notably those 2 3-rail banks in a row from Billy Thorpe. Tim, at the last banks tournament we did, the one that he won, of course, went for a 3rd 3-railer in the side pocket and just missed it. And of course, he had that run of 11, didn't he? Which was just amazing.
Well, there's a reason why people consider him the best bank pool player in the world. There is actually nobody that really wants to face him in a long race. Now, in these kind of tournaments, I like the shot he just spotted. Jason took his time, cleverly spotted. Well, I was just going to say, in these tournaments, races to 3, Billy's chances are a lot slimmer. But let's see. I mean, I know Jason, for example, has played Derby City Classic for many years. So he's definitely played his fair part of one pocket and bank pool. So you see, he's played a bit of that two-way, like I was
we're going to be embroiled in a little bit of a safety battle for a little while. No player wanted to give up any advantage to the other, so just a draw back. Is he going for this? No, just a draw back behind. The 2 ball, nicely done, Tim.
Well, he's going to try and bring the cue ball close to the 2, but he knew if he had come too short, he was going to leave. Well, a bank is never easy, but at this level you expect players to make cross heights like these. Could play up table, leave the distance. That's why he's going to play the straight back, low left. Tough shot, this 7 ball. No, he's played all in. Look at the cue ball he's left. He's left Billy something. I'm not sure if he's going to play very aggressive, but he could have the straight back on the 9 to the top left. If he plays very aggressive, he will have the 4 or the 6 ball after.
Oh, it's a way off.
Yeah, one thing the players will definitely struggle with is the fact that we are playing on brand new equipment. And I mean, most of us, we only practice in the pool room with used cloth, you know, they're like worn out. Banks is different on these kind of conditions. But so far, Jason looks like he does have some feel on it compared to Billy, who has missed a couple long ones by quite a bit. This is gonna put Jason on the hill first. If he makes this straight back on the 9, and it's kind of free.
Strangely enough, Tim, as well, Billy Thorp was out there at least an hour before we started. Jason didn't turn up until about 15 minutes before, 15, 20 minutes before. So Billy's had much more table time. But not in this match so far, he hasn't.
Oh, this is for a win in the first rack. Doesn't get it. Does leave, well, an high percentage for Billy. Billy can definitely chase a 2 or 3 ball run. 6, go up to the 5. Straight back on the 7, but the 3 and the 1 is locked up. Oh, this is like unusual. You would expect him to make those. Especially with the sliding cloth. It gives a big pocket.
It's worth just pointing out as well, Tim, that banks have to go, if you're new to bank pool, banks have to go straight in. For example, if that would have clipped in the 4 ball, if he'd have clipped it in off of the 1 ball or 3 ball, it wouldn't have counted. It has to go straight in.
Yeah, who would have expected Jason to miss that 5 ball? I mean, maybe some early nerves. Definitely possible. I mean, both know. Oh. Both know they have a strong opening match. It's easy to miss, well, any feeling for the table in the opening match.
Yeah, it's an invitational, this one. 16 players. Double elimination though, so for these 2 it's probably a good draw, Tim. Get it out of the way right at the start. One of these will be going to the losers bracket. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Look
sweet.
At this. Look at this.
Yeah, so that takes Jason Shaw 1-0 up. I mean, you gotta say, I mean, I'm not saying he hasn't missed any ball, but he's looking way more comfortable at the table than Billy, which could be quite worrying for the defending champion. And also, Banks is one of those games where you feel like when you get going, you could easily run like a 3, 4, and a 5, like within a couple racks. It can go real fast. And with the winner break format, as you can see on the stats, 833 for Jason. I mean, we're not playing regular rotation pool, we're talking bank pool. So definitely a great start. Billy, well, Billy didn't even make one, so that's quite the worry for him. I'd like to get going.
I just want to apologise, guys. Apparently there were some audio issues at the beginning that they're fixed now. Hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment too much. We go in rack 2, winner breaks, Jason breaking, makes a ball, Tim. So we will have first dibs on a bank.
Well, he did give it a funny look. I do understand why, because usually you don't really get to see like balls lining up on the bottom short rail, but this time it has. The only real shot he has is either a multi-rail on the 7, 2 rails. I was gonna say maybe the 4 straight back to the top left. That comes with high risk. Yeah, I was expecting actually a little bump on the 2-ball mark, like nudging the 2 and press the ball off the rail. Now actually we're in the same weird spot as he was after the break, a similar one on the 2-ball coming up with top right.
He's forgotten his extension. I don't mean his time extension, I mean his cue extension, and the bags are out of the arena. Our referee Perry. Perry Anderson. Aggressive, Tim. There,
well,
is it?
It does take a lot, and I think Billy earlier on was trying with a bit too much pace. He was really trying to make it clean, and if you look at Jason's, he just touched the rail before, but he's playing the right speed, so that pocket just grabs a lot more. And he's got a similar one on this 8-ball. If he makes this, he's already on 3 with 2 balls out of play. There you go. And cross corner on the 1.
Where does the 5th one come from though, Tim?
Well, I kind of like to play multi-rails, but he's probably going to try and squeeze the 3-ball by the 9. Or by the 6. I mean, I would assume by the 9. A little bit bigger of a gap. But he's not allowed to touch the 9-ball. If it goes over the 9, it comes back up. And look at this, he's 4-0 up. 1 ball comes back up from making the ball on the break. And the only thing Billy can do is trying to move the balls, get them back into play as soon as possible. Oh, I'm not even sure. I was assuming he was trying to just slice that in and bring the cue ball back up. But he's left another straight back on the 9, or even the 5-ball. This is for 2-0. Not this time though. But I think he's also missed it. If you look at the cue ball, he was playing that little bit of stun run following up to the short rail. Just a little bit of defense, just in mind. Oh, Billy.
What's he done here? What's he done there?
I'm quite sure he's come up 2 diamonds too short. He was trying to freeze the cue ball up to the top short rail. He's clearly not feeling the slide. Jason must be feeling like he's being left off the hook, but then yet he's missed one here as well.
Now, can he get going?
No, pressed it too much. And now actually a free shot for Jason to take on the 6 ball to the bottom left. Bring the cue ball. You can float the cue ball up table, and with that pocket speed, you're only making the ball bigger to drop. A bit too wide though. Was slightly worried about scratching into the side, but he knew it was kind of a free shot. He was never gonna leave something on.
Yeah, Billy needs them balls open, doesn't he? Takes the first opportunity to move them around. Chance here again, though, for Jason Shaw. Be playing the cue ball down the other end into the kitchen. Oh, he just went all in, Tim. Now then, is this 7 on, Tim?
No, I think it's on the double kiss. The 3 ball might just barely go. Just by the 9. Should be okay though. Can hit it thicker with a little bit of right to open the angle. There you go. And then now you're on the cross corner on the 7 ball.
Off and running. The torpedo has launched. Just hit one target. Can he hit another one here? 7 into the corner.
And then you might see some multi-rail action soon, because he was never going to have something on the 5 or the 9 into the bottom right corner where the 6. Unless he's just gonna play a smart shot, he's gonna get that ball into play and hopefully get another chance with 3 balls available. He needs that base right, and again, he's come up. Well, he's a little bit further now, but a diamond and a half is not enough.
Another bite of the cherry to take the second rack. It's race to 3.
Yeah, this is a bit of banks too, though. I mean, you can slow your opponent down, playing a bit more defense. And once you get going, once you make a couple, you feel like you're hitting the stroke as well. But you can lose that feeling as well in the same set. So possibly that could be going on for Jason. He's missed 3 now. And Billy went purely cue ball there. Look at the cue ball. Oh, wow. Wow, that's huge. If you imagine ball count, you're down 4-2, or the other guy scratches. And you're actually, well, 1 ball spots back up also. Yeah, okay. Just making sure we have enough balls on the table to play with. But imagine this, straight back on the 1. He does have a cross corner on the 5 ball now. And he would overtake the lead in this track, which would be huge, with Jason shooting 3 times for the win. But he's not feeling it. That's why he's playing the cue ball at the same time. He just...
There is plenty of other action in ball as well. John Mora has taken a 1-rack lead over Roberto Gomez. Justin Bergman, the Iceman, has taken the first one against Lee Van Corteza. Shane Van Boning, SVB in action against the Bull, Jeffrey DeLuna. It's Captain America that's taken the first rack there, and Sky Woodward 1 down to Justin Hall. Albin Ocean also in action up against Piers Labutis, but there's no score in that one just yet. This is where the tactics come in, isn't it, Tim?
Yeah, but gotta say, he does have another shot here. I don't think the 6 ball is on the kiss. That's probably where he's most worried. The double kiss after contacting the short rail.
Oh, what a shot. Still needs one more though, of course, after that foul.
Yeah, he did leave himself a bit of trouble when he scratched earlier. But now again, swinging for another win on the rack. And I'm wondering why suddenly he's not making the straight backs anymore.
9 ball side.
Cross side on the 9. Cue ball running up and down the table. And again, just the pace. I think he's just expecting the ball to come off the rail just slightly shorter, and it's just with the brand new cloth, it's just opening up half a ball more. Like, it's just a little bit, but if you're not tuned in, you can literally miss every bank by that little bit. It's very frustrating.
Well, managed to squeeze it in. So, another mistake from Billy Thorp. Leaves Jason Shaw in the driving seat, 2-0 up to him. Could be a little bit of an upset. Would it be much of an upset?
It's tough to say. As I mentioned, it's a race to 3, winner breaks. Obviously, all the players in the field, they're capable of running 5 and out. So, if anybody that plays a good set could beat Billy. But if I look at the Derby City Classic where Billy has won, or where every year I see people just being so scared of playing Billy, I mean, he does have a unique talent playing banks. So I think anybody that beats him would be a bit of an upset. I mean, not a major upset, but I think most of the people were expecting Billy to win this match still, even though he's playing against a really good, strong, world-class player.
He always does very well. They have a fun ring game, don't they? It's usually Billy that wins that as well, either him or Sky Woodward. So 2-0 up, Jason Shaw breaking off, making a ball. So has the first look at a bank shot.
Well, he's got a cross. He does have a cross corner on the 2 ball, but you know, it's so nice, that feeling when you break balls, you make one, and you get a couple cross sides, cross corner, like a bit straight, to where you can get the stroke going. But right now, like, this 2 ball is close on the double kiss. That's why he might be playing it. Yeah, he's gonna play this long. So straight back. But it's either way, you kind of have to play this with a little bit of left to shorten the 2 ball off the short rail and to bring the cue ball a bit away from the kiss. And it came out very wide. I think he mainly was playing the cue ball mark.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much emphasis on the 2 ball there. make a ball on the break, so that's the ball that comes back up after his turn. You kind of have to remember that ball as well, don't you, Tim? Very easy to forget that there's a ball to come up. Could have very easily left a bank on that 9 ball.
Yeah, that's exactly why I don't think he put all the effort in the opening shot. Just making sure he doesn't leave something easy, but yet, now it's not like he's getting any hangers either. He might play another save. Just nicking the 6, yeah. People would wonder, why is he not playing bottom left or bottom right corner? But then yet you can miss 1 bank and give your opponent 2, 3, or if you're playing Billy, possibly 5 if he goes crazy with the multi-rails. So it's a choice you gotta make every time. Do I want to go aggressive? Do I want to hide a little bit? Ooh. Not sure what he's done there, actually. Maybe the spin got him. But he might have left something on for Billy. Does he have the cross side, at least on the 5 ball? Probably the 8 ball still in between, so another save. This is the part where people think, oh, bank pool, you only have to make 5 banks. But there is a lot of strategy to it. Because now they're technically trying to reposition the balls to where the player that gets the first shot can actually make 3 or 4 and close the game. Yeah, now cue ball not all the way to the bottom. Short rail, as you can see, so Jason has a bit easier queuing off the rail. So he's gonna take the risk, makes the 7 ball. I was gonna say if he makes it, he's on a cross side on the 9 ball. He might have the 8. Even the 5 ball was available, so make 1 long one. Could have been very promising for the Brit. Gotta say also for Jason, this could be... This could give him a lot of nerves, Mark. I mean, you would expect Billy to come out of the gate strong because he's so used to playing banks. But yet, if you look at the balls pocketed, Jason on 11, Billy only 2 balls in the first 2 racks. If you play someone of his caliber and you feel like, oh hey, he's really struggling, I mean, it gets you fired up, but it gives you a little bit of added pressure as well.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, you're in the arena and all of a sudden, you know your second favourite, kind of. Not that I'm saying that's the way Jason thinks, but, you know, on paper he is second favourite, really. And all of a sudden you realise you've got a chance to actually win it. 2-0 up. It's a good chance. You can just keep this safety and keep Billy out of it. He might be able to stop Billy getting started even.
Well, Looks like he's going at it. One ball straight back. Comes with high reward. I feel like you can be on the 8 or the 5. Then again, I was expecting him to press it a little bit more.
When you say press it, Tim, you mean press it into the rail a little bit more, yes? A little bit more speed?
Yes, yeah, shortening the angle a bit more. Like he played it real flat, just like Jason just did, and then you see that now you can understand, okay, he made it too long because he was also playing the cue ball. But Billy wasn't really defending the cue ball, he just missed that one ball real wide. And that mainly has to do with the pace. I mean, sometimes you can aim the right spot, but with the wrong pace, that bank is not gonna go. He's looking for 3 rails on the 6. Gotta make sure he beats the 2 ball. The 6 might get close to the 2. Really opens up a lot on the 3rd rail. This is close. Oh, it actually didn't open up as much on 3rd. Came up short. But then again, Jason is doing what he's supposed to do, Mark. He's only trying to shoot at the shots he's either supposed to make or he's playing a good cue ball. Besides that, he's just playing the patience game. He's gonna shoot the 2 off the 3 down table, stop the cue ball.
Total prize money of $50,000 in this tournament. 15 going to the winner, 9 to the runner-up, 4.5 grand to losing semi-finalists. There's a lot of money up for grabs this week, especially in the men's World 8 ball as well. $90,000, Tim, first prize. What do you think about that? 90 grand.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I don't think 5 years ago I would have imagined pool having this much money in it. And of course, everybody still wants more. And I mean, obviously, not everybody's gonna be happy. But overall, if you look at the changes in the amount of tournaments and the money in it, definitely gotta give Predator some credits there. And not just in the men's game as well, also in the women's game. The juniors.
Yeah, totally agree. Credit to Predator. Yeah, good cue ball, Tim. Very good shot from Billy Thorp. Acknowledged by Jason Shaw there.
Yeah, they both know if they leave that cue ball off the rail, like half a diamond or a diamond, both of them will be swinging. Oh, this is super tough. He has called the 4 ball. But so close to the rail. It doesn't have the feet.
Yeah, some of you may have noticed that Jason Shaw has gone back to his wood shaft. I'm just wondering, Tim, it's the one he actually started using at the beginning of the Moscone Cup. I'm not sure if he did switch back again, but if he did, would the wooden shaft be a change that you'd make because of its bank pull, or wouldn't it make any real difference?
No, I don't think so. I mean, in the end, with banks, I feel like most of it is speed. And you either feel the speed, like you you're in stroke, you feel the table fast or not. You know, like, you don't always have to play much spin either. So I don't think the shaft matters too much in playing bank pool. But the one thing I found very interesting is Jason is breaking with carbon fiber. So in a format where he has to break with spin, it's gonna react different than with his wood shaft. So I think every player has their own, well, their own little fight in their own head about what equipment to use, yes or no. That was actually, yeah, Jason tapping on the table, because not only did Billy manage to bring the cue ball back up table, he developed quite a bit.
Oh, this is short, but still okay, I think. No damage done. Anywhere past the kitchen line was fine. Going to open these 3 and the 9 up as well here. So now, Tim, it really is game on, isn't it? First safety mistake could cost you a few points.
Well, by how it's laying, I'm assuming it's going to be 1 ball at a time. He's going to play this cross corner, bring the cue ball back down table. Oh, uh-oh. Did he leave something on? Hit that super thin though. Big overcut from Jason.
Six ball corner.
2 rails on the 6 ball, bottom right. He's gonna follow the cue ball up table to not leave something if he misses it.
It's a 1 pocket shot, isn't it? Watching a bit of 1 pocket earlier on, actually, Tim, in my local club. Between a couple of pros, actually, have just come back from the Hayball. I'm sure you know them. Craig Brown and Jordan Shepherd. Playing a game of 1 pocket, they were.
Yeah, I gotta say, complete difference between 1 pocket and banks, but then yet, in some situations, definitely a very similar game. I just seen someone say, I've been watching for 10 minutes and they haven't made a bank. But yet, that's also with them both playing high quality saves, not leaving each other something to shoot at. Cross corner on the 4. No. Then again, I mean, he took the little chance on the 3 rails, but just look at the cue ball.
Yeah, very skillful game. Banks are difficult anyway. But when you add in the strategy as well, both players playing some really good safety.
Well, I can tell you, based on my my personal experience playing Billy, if you do not put the cue ball where it is right now, he's gonna just go absolute nuts on you. I mean, he's just gonna run out from everywhere. You have to get the cue ball close to the short rail, or they're gonna make, well, possibly a long one, and who knows how many after. Wow.
Oh, what a shot. Shot of the match so far from Jason Shaw.
Yeah, that 5-ball was really close to the rail. It was difficult to beat the double kiss on that. But yet he doesn't really have much more. The 7-ball's gonna get close, but he was mainly making sure that the cue ball doesn't find another kiss.
Deciding to get the 8-ball back into play. Be respotted. Or A-ball will be. It doesn't have to be the 8-ball, of course.
Yeah, played it the way to where the 5-ball was doubling up on the 9, so both banks not available. And Jason's strategy so far has been working very well. I mean, he's been keeping the game so locked that Billy cannot hit that gear.
I'm not sure how much you think about strategy before a match, depending on what opponent you're playing against. Normally you're just playing the balls, but could be, or it could turn into a game plan where one player says, okay, my opponent isn't really firing on all cylinders yet, let's just keep it tight and keep him with nothing to go at, so that when he does get a chance, he might not be feeling very confident of making it.
Yeah, it works a bit two ways. I mean, if you feel like you can outplay someone, outmove someone, and you're a bit nervous, then all these innings, all the safety play is actually gonna give you a little bit more feeling to the table. It settles your nerves, and it actually makes the other guy shaky. So you can work it to your own advantage as well. I'd rather have 20 safety innings before I have to play a long one than sit in the chair for 10 minutes and then shoot a long one.
Joshua Filler, another great bank player, has taken the first point against Vitali Patsura. And Carlo Biardo down against another great bank pool player, Fedor Gorst. Let's not forget him. Derby City Classic winner of the Banks, Tim as well.
Yeah, there's actually so many players that have done well at the Derby City Classic banks, which are in this field. John Mora, very known for playing banks. I do believe Roberto Gomez has had a big run too. Well, Billy we know. Joshua we know. Fedor. I cannot imagine Justin Bergman. I wouldn't know, but I cannot imagine he has never been deep into the Derby banks. Shane has won it. Did he? I do believe so.
I think Shane's won it, yeah.
And then Justin Hall won it this year. Skyler has won it, so I'm saying out of 16 players, this is a very tough field.
Already mentioned the men's World 8-ball, which will be starting in a couple of days. We have the women's open as well. And of course, don't forget the mixed doubles, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Cesca Centino play with Jason Shaw. That's going to be a really strong team, I think, Tim. But of course, there's lots of good teams in that field of 32. I'm looking for a first prize of $40,000, which isn't to be sniffed at either.
Well, definitely a great way to start off this whole event. As I mentioned earlier, we've got 4 events coming. For example, Jason, he'll be playing in 3 events. Imagine if he already banks 15. How comfortable is he gonna feel playing the other 2 events?
Yeah, good point.
Wow, he's went twice, but he doesn't have enough legs, I believe.
Cross corner on the 5 for Jason.
All that 4-ball staying up actually helps Jason a little bit, because that would have gone right on the spot and open for a cross side. But Billy does have a cross corner on the 3-ball. I kind of fear the worst. He might even scratch on this.
Oh dear, look, the scratch.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours. Well, the weather gods are not very fortunate for Billy at the moment. I mean, almost an hour full of struggling. And Jason now straight back on the 6. Still playing that in-between pace though.
He's not going to hit anything hardish, is he? He doesn't want the balls running round free. For Gala.
Good, this is close. Oh, of course we had to get one. There it is. Classic 4-rail.
Sit down, Jason. He didn't think it was in. He's bemused.
Yeah, I gotta say, most of the players, if they had seen it come so short, near the 4 actually, I don't think many players would have expected it to drop, and that shows me the table is very slick. And it usually is the first day and a half, unless we get a couple matches in.
Frozen ball. It was not. Same in Jason. It was okay. Barry Anderson. He's got an eagle eye as well.
Yeah, I heard something in the background. Actually, it did sound like the fire alarm, but it was only one, so hopefully it didn't distract him too much on this, but he's missed it quite a bit there. But then again, the main thing he has to do is making sure most of the pockets are blocked. I mean, it's the only thing he can do. There's a cross corner on this, a lot of left spin. Did not beat the second kiss, and
he's not feeling it at the moment, is he, Billy Thorp? He's a little bit out of sorts in this opening round of the Bankpool Invitational Showdown, the Master Showdown. This is on. Short.
yeah, deflected a bit more on him. Looked like he was playing that with some right spin. To close the angle a bit on the 7. And that's also the difficulty with these long ones. If you put a little bit of unintentional spin left or right, it's going to throw the ball to a certain way. So you have to hit the ball so pure. He's playing a lot of left on this. He's overdone it. And what happened to Billy?
Well, one of our viewers has just corrected us and said SVB has never actually won the Derby City Classic Banks. Thanks for that, grey 9 ball.
Well, I have to say I'm a bit surprised because kind of felt like he won almost everything, but he's won the all-around. He's won the 1 pocket this year. And the 9 ball, well, I'm not even going to doubt the fact that he's won the 9 ball. So I kind of considered him winning the banks, but I know what his next target is going to be.
Is he going twice across Tim with this? He was practicing this shot earlier.
Well, it looks
he was
like
practicing
it.
this earlier, but it's gone wide.
Wow, he's going aggressive on this. Oh. And actually he's hit it really well for if you consider how much he's been struggling. Like how well did he beat the double kiss and even hit that too short, imagine.
How did he miss the double kiss? Can't believe that shot.
Well, the 7 ball doesn't go by the 4. I'm expecting Billy to just push the 4 over the corner. I mean, make sure to get yourself some snacks because this rack is not going to be over very soon, I feel like. They're going to nick the ball in front of the hole, probably nick the 7 over the corner as well after the 4 ball.
Yeah, Billy fighting to stay alive in this. Joyce and Shaw on the hill. Another player on the hill, Roberto Gomez, up against a player that you mentioned earlier on. Another great bank pool player, John Mora. Roberto Gomez, the Filipino, is 2 up in that one.
Side.
Oh, he's called 3 in the side. This could be close. But too much. Yet now the ball's spread nicely up table. So they're gonna try everything in their power not to leave the cue ball up table, of course. Crossing this 6 with a lot of right spin, making it short. He's hit another great one. Could try the same thing with the 3 ball, top left. Play a lot of left spin. If it hits the short rail, it actually runs away from the 3 ball. Yeah, and this is the funny thing with banks, Mark, is like you could not make a ball for an hour and then now run like 5 and out or 4 and out. Like sometimes it doesn't make any sense, but then you just gotta go straight back and you gotta cross corner on the 9. No, he's chosen to draw the cue ball back. Oh, this is risky, Billy.
Dear. Oh dear. Will be spot. Jason needing 2 as well. So race to 2 we have. 1 ball, or the 9 I should say. Straight back, top right as we look. Oh, double kiss. Now then.
Well, you would say on a platter. There's 7. I mean, like I mentioned in the beginning, they may look easy. A bank is never easy. But these are definitely the high percentage ones. A little bit of left spin opening the angle. And he will either have the 4 or the 9. In this case, I think he's definitely gonna like the 4.
4 ball side.
And he's... I mean, I cannot imagine him babying this. He's probably gonna play this with a bit more pace. Or is he gonna play his rules? I kind of like playing with some pace, yeah. There we go. So it's the banker, Billy Thorp. He's opening his account. 2-1. He's trailing. It looks like he's going for a break as well. So that means Mark White, myself, Tim de Ruiter, we're gonna take a short break as well. We'll leave you with a replay. We'll be right back with the 4th rack. And welcome back, everybody, to St. Louis. This is the Bank Pool Master Showdown. We've just seen Billy Thorp take the third rack in his race to 3. He's trailing 2-1. He's made a ball on the break mark. We see a possible comeback back into this match.
Yeah, he's already back into it, isn't he? He was looking like he could have been going to the loser's side very, very quickly in this match, but he's stuck in there. He's clawed his way back. They don't call him Billy the Banker for nothing. We saw a couple of flashes of brilliance. We saw the 4-railer, of course. This is another difficult bank he's taking on here. Cross corner, missed the double kiss.
It does widen a lot, but he's got it this time. Now, actually, he's hit the break so well, making 3 balls break, but that's not something you would want to have on playing banks. Kind of limits your options. Still able to play this cross side. Is he going to play very aggressive, bring the cue ball back down for either the 7? Oh, he's missed the 6. And he's left something on the 7, and the balls are spotting back up. So Jason with options.
We'll be very pleased to note him, as will the viewers also. I've been doing my research on St. Louis, Missouri, and it's a very, very interesting place, and I honestly have got some really, really interesting facts for you to come over this week that we're going to be here, the 8 days. I think I'll even impress you a little bit this time, Tim.
Whoa. I cannot imagine.
You just wait and see.
Oh, I don't think he was trying to catch it too. I think he was going to try and slide by it. But he's landed on that straight back on the 2. I think he's just going to draw the cue ball under the 1 and the 9. He's going to play this with plenty of pace, not selling out anything.
Oh, look at this. I wish he played a bit of position as well. It looks like he's going for the 5. He's going to be hitting this with some pace.
Yeah, I kind of like playing this very firm. Bring the cue ball back down. It looked like he was going in. Awful close. Good try. But better cue ball instead. I mean, it's a style of play that is not always going to work, because you can find your opponent who's just making everything he shoots at. So you can play safe whatever you want, but it's not going to stop them. But at times you can make your opponent really uncomfortable, and I think Jason is doing a good job at getting Billy uncomfortable enough to create opportunities. Might see him spare this one. Yeah, perfect. Did not even touch the sides. If he doesn't feel it to the top right, straight back, could play this to the bottom left, but should be able to still draw the cue ball back up table and go. No, he's again opted to rather play the cue ball instead of the object ball, Mark.
Yeah, and it has kind of worked for him, hasn't it? But there comes a time when you do have to go a little bit aggressive, I think. Well, he was trying for it, Yalin could have possibly played the 8-ball. Safety in mind as well. But he can't play it, I don't think. Oh, I thought he had to hit the 4-ball there. What a great effort that was. You know what impresses me, Tim? It's not a game that they play very much, is it, Bankpool? Maybe, you know, a couple of times a year or something, Derby City Classic and the US Open Bankpool, maybe, you know, just a couple of times a year. It still surprises me how good they still are at this game, because it's such a tough game. It's going for the 2 here, I think.
Well, I think that's also one of the reasons why Billy or Skylar, for example, they like to play these ring games whenever they're traveling. Feather does the same, so I think they're a bit more in bank stroke than other players at times.
Is the 4 a possibility, Tim?
Well, it depends. Maybe you can run the cue ball into the 8. That would mean no double kiss. But then again, I think Jason just, in general, he's just not going to take any risk. He just doesn't want to leave Billy a couple easy ones to go at. I mean, easy ones. That's one thing I've heard people say so often, and I mean, I'm definitely one of those. Mentioning like, oh, and then I missed that easy cross side or easy cross corner, but you know, every table is different, the slide is different. That pace that you played maybe on the table next to this one is completely different than on this one.
Of youngsters there enjoying the morning action very, very early, of course, in St. Louis. It's free to get in, guys, so if you're actually in the area, if you're not too far from St. Louis, there's lots of great players to go and see. Go and watch the action, get a selfie with your idol and an autograph.
Oh, I kind of felt like he would take a chance at this 2-ball. He probably feels like he'd rather develop the other 3 balls. Oh, watch that cue ball.
That would have been disastrous. Jason would only have needed... Actually, you lose a point, Tim, don't you? You don't give your opponent a point, is that correct?
Yes, yeah. Billy would have gone back to 0.
Yeah. Well, that's changed things slightly as well. Jason goes back to 2. More importantly, Tim, he has the 2-ball. And that did sound a little bit like a win, didn't it? That round of applause, and it was indeed Roberto Gomez who's won 3-0 against John Mora.
Well, this is a chance for Billy to turn things around. Now, he did draw the cue ball back. Could have stopped the cue ball. I just think he's not comfortable yet enough on the straight backs. Take that risk. And even on this straight back 8 ball, he's opting to play safe. This is also a lot of experience. But he did catch that real thick.
Can he press this 8 ball, Tim? Enough or not? No, safety. Oh, great cue ball. That's so important, as you mentioned earlier. If you're playing against Billy Thorp, get that cue ball welded to the kitchen rail. Makes any shot that much more difficult. Of course, you can't get to the bottom of the cue ball either. Oh, he's missed it altogether.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, for a second it looked like Perry was gonna pick up the cue ball, but he was probably just waiting for the cue ball to stop before putting that ball back into play. Now I think Jason is on the 9. Gotta go for this 9. You're quite close to it.
Well, that was a great example, wasn't it? The shot that Jason Shaw played before. He got that cue ball so tight, Tim, to that rail that it made the shot that Billy was trying to play that much more difficult. Straight back on the 2. Fancy him to make this one and leave himself on the 3.
Yeah, also wide. I mean, as I mentioned, he's just not feeling the speed. Like every time he's played these long straight backs, the ball has been coming out very wide. Jason can play this to the bottom right, straight back with top left spin. Obviously could play a cross side on the 2 ball or cross side on the 9. Is he gonna get on something? Well, if he wants to go aggressive, could play the 4 on the top left. I don't think he's on anything else. So it's gonna be that or safety behind the 8, but he's called a 4. Well, time to go. Kind of straight in on the 8 mark, with the 3 and the 9 available in play at least.
Having to straighten it slightly. He's played it too much, Tim. He straightened it up too much.
Yeah, probably surprised himself there, straightening up that much. Now in this case, I'd rather play the 3 and through the 9 and the 8, push the balls up table, draw the cue ball back and wait. But I've seen other players try to go straight back on the 3 ball to the bottom right in this case, but then again, there is one famous sentence I've learned myself in the USA. I've heard it many times playing one pocket and banks. And it's, if you take care of Whitey, Whitey will take care of you. And that's exactly what Jason has been doing. Put that cue ball to the short rail and just create your own opportunities. And there it is, another straight back.
That's my nickname, Tim Whitey. And that's why I say to all of my girlfriends, take care of me, and Whitey will take care of you. Josh Phillip, 2 up. Fedor Gorst, 2 up. Justin Bergman, 2-2 with Lee Van Cortez up. DeLuna 2-1 down to Van Boning. And Skylar Woodward has beaten the Derby City Classic bank pool champion Justin Hall. Well, it said he had, but it's changed for some reason. It's back to 2-2. Albin Ocean 2-0 up on Piers Labutis. Your good friend, Tim.
Yeah, losing the second rack. Hill 5-4. Painful, could have been 1 each, but you know, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
8 ball, 4, 9 ball, 4.
Oh, it's there, it's there. On the hill, Tim, the double hill. Oh, and there it is, Tim.
Yeah, it's it. Perfect. I don't even think he realized he won that match. Yeah, beautiful. Straight back to close it out. Jason Shaw advancing to the winner's qualification round. He'll be meeting Roberto Gomez. Well, actually very soon, in 35 minutes. The next round will be coming up very soon. Billy Thorp will have to go over the one last side, playing John Mora, also in 30 minutes. So would like to thank everybody for tuning in. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter, we are signing off for now. But as I mentioned, in 30 minutes our next match will be live on Pro Billiard TV. So we'll see you soon. Wow, what a shot. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Hello, pool fans, and welcome to the banks of the mighty Mississippi. We're here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA, and it is stop 2 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have a jam-packed week of world-class pool coming your way. 32 of the greatest teams, mixed doubles you could possibly put together. We're also going to have the Women's Open Championship. We have the Men's 8-Ball World Championship. And each stop, the Pro Billiard Series, likes to do something special. And this time, it is the Banks Pool Masters Showdown. 16 of the best bankers on the planet. It's double elimination, and we are in round 2. We're on the winner side of things, and let's introduce you to the players right now. First up, he's from Zamboanga in the Philippines. The Superman. Make some noise for Roberto Gomez. And his opponent over in Arena 2 is from Glasgow, Scotland, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. Back here in Arena 1, what a matchup we are set with right here. Ladies and gentlemen, from Bonn, Hannover, Germany, the Killer. Make some noise for Joshua Filler. And his opponent is an individual neutral athlete, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. It's a race to 3 and sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
And welcome back, pool fans all around the world. The Pro Billiard Series has arrived in St. Louis, Missouri. We have 4 exciting events coming up this next 8 days. And the first one to start off with is the Bank Pool Master Showdown. It's an invitational 16-player field stacked with top bankers from all around the world who is going to cash very early this week and win that $15,000 of first prize. Our next match for today is the winner's qualification match between 2 bank pool champions. We have Joshua the Killer Filler against Fedor the Ghost Gorst. First player to make 5 banks wins the rack. It's a race to 3 racks, winner breaks, and in the commentary box for this great match is myself, Tim de Ruiter, gladly joined by my good friend and colleague, Gethin Davis. Welcome, Gethin.
Thank you, Tim, and great to be here. Welcome, everyone. Well, these 2 players do not need an introduction whatsoever. Both, well, you would still call them young phenoms, even though there are still younger out there. I really don't want to pick a winner here. Both players coming through into this winner's qualification. Joshua beating Roberto Gomez, and Fedor beating Jason Shaw. So,
well, I have to correct you there. I
that
think
was not, yeah.
Fedor beat Carlo Biado, just making sure.
Thank you. Just keeping you on your toes, Tim. And a ball made off the break, which will keep Joshua at the table. That won't count as a point on the board. That will get replaced at the end of his break here.
Yeah, definitely. One interesting dynamic is the fact that everybody on social media is going, which one of the 2 is the best player? You know, that's the ongoing thing. And they have played each other in the Las Vegas Open final, which is, what is it, a month ago? Maybe a little more, 6 weeks. So, I mean, the memories are still fresh. Joshua won that one. I think we could be having a nail-biter right here.
Yeah, I remember that one well, and I can only imagine, even with all the pool played in between such a short time ago, that both players can remember the result of that. Yes, Filler did win, but after the first rack, it was a tight hill, and then, well, Filler just looked to take another gear and whitewashed him in the remaining 2 sets. So, will there be a bit of revenge for Fedor out there today?
Well, we're going to see a lot of defensive play as well. They're not just only going to run 5 and outs. I cannot imagine them to do so. As you can see, they're already battling it out for the first shot, trying to bring the cue ball as close to the top short rail as possible. But yet they both like to still take a chance at something while playing the cue ball most of the time.
Yeah, that cue ball just didn't get far enough to the short rail, and that left a good opportunity for Joshua there. Makes the ball. What has he got to look at now?
Yeah, then again, took care of Whitey.
Yeah.
It's the classic how to get your opponent cold. Well, this is definitely the way. Leave him frozen on the rail over and over. Gotta say, it works quite well. It's not the winning strategy, though. It's not like, hey, you just put the cue ball there over and over and you're gonna guarantee win. You still gotta make them balls, but gotta get to opportunities first. Is he playing the straight back on this? No. Wow. How sweet did he hit that? He had to play that with a lot of pace too. In case he hadn't made it, it would have gone up table again. Perfect two-way. Great shot to open his account.
Yeah, both players have the capability of making every shot a highlight shot. That's what's going to be so exciting about this matchup here. Oh, and that's not a bad line as well, Tim. And 2 good openers for Fedor here. Great opening signs.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like I mentioned, you can stick on to the short rail over and over, but eventually you're gonna come with the goods. Now this one ball looks to be pretty tight by the 8. No, made easy work of that, and now suddenly prime shape to run 5 and out. Obviously he's trying to prove me wrong from the beginning. Look at this, just squeezed by the 8. He's on the 2. If he can bring, well, naturally the cue ball is gonna track down table. You're not gonna baby this 2. You're gonna play it with comfortable pace. Cue ball runs probably 2 rails down table. Now, do you land on something? Any straight back? Yeah, he's on the 7. This is for the opening rack.
You kind of like this 7 for your deciding ball in this opening rack. That was great position. Probably would have left himself the 8 if he had overrun it. So this one to take the opening rack in very quick fashion, you have to say, Tim.
Well, many times people have asked me what's the best move in bank pool, and the best answer is 5 and out, and that's exactly what Fedor Gorst has done. Right off the bat, opens up with 5 and out. Yeah, played a good pace as well. If you look at the 7 ball, of course it's a new slick cloth, so he hit that a little bit wide, but played it at the right pace. This is very promising, Gath.
Absolutely. It is looking very promising. And, well, if that's what Fedor is bringing to the table, Well, Joshua's going to have to raise his game as well. 5 and outs. We love to see them, Tim, in all fairness. And we do have 3 other winners' qualification matches underway. Roberto Gomez is taking on Jason Shaw. Justin Bergman is taking on SVB. And Justin Hall is taking on Albin Ushan. And as them scores progress, they're just kicking off now at the same time. We will bring you updates. And, well, can't get better than that. 5 and out. Where does it go from here?
Well, that's also the beauty with banks. I mean, I like to mention it because most of the people are not so familiar with how the momentum can go. Like, I've seen matches where someone runs 2 5 and outs, and then the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes, they cannot make a ball. Like, it can go literally anywhere in this game because you have to be so on point with the pace, the tip position, what kind of spin you play. Well, it's easy to slightly hit one wrong. Mentally, you can go on the wrong path. So there's still so much that can happen. But for now, he's hit the break. Nice and clean. He's on the 4. I'm quite sure he's not going to play the cue ball safety of mind on this 4 ball.
No. I don't know if we get to see a replay. That cue ball just froze dead right on the spot, which, if anything were to go down off the break, would mean his cue ball is in great position, as you see there. You fully expect him to go on the attack, Tim.
Yeah, just wondering. The 8 cross corner does go. That's why he's played at that much pace. Even cross side works. There is maybe a straight back on the 6. It's not like he has a lot of open balls, actually. They're not positioned too great. But then still, these kind of racks, it's great if you can go 2-0 up, 3-0 up, and then you close the game a bit.
Yeah, there are a couple of pockets just hampered for him out there. I do like the straight back on the 6 you suggested, but he hasn't made the 8 in the center, and it's a cool pocket, so that will get respotted. Now, what does that give Joshua a look at here? You mentioned the straight back on the 6 is a fine gap between the 3 ball to get to that corner pocket. I was going to say a 6 was his only option, but he's calling the 2 rail on the 7.
Well, he's trying to steal the trick, but this time has come up short.
Now, this has given Fedor a couple of opportunities here. He's actually got choices.
Yeah, I gotta say the 1 ball is pretty close near the rail though. For the bottom left. That 5 ball, it's pretty much of a cut. Definitely can widen the angle if he plays some right spin. But obviously it's gonna make things more sensitive as well. Looks pretty good, but just too wide. Yeah, it's such a sensitive shot to play. And he also knew that if he didn't make that, most likely he was gonna leave either the 1 rail or the 2 rails on the 2 ball. Filler now calling the 2 twice.
Yeah, we saw in our previous match, Tim, players were just struggling to find these center pockets. The side pockets have just been a little bit tight for balls coming in from a more acute angle. The 2 rail there brought it a bit flatter in, but wasn't really close or threatening the side pocket. But good cue ball. Just 1 ball pocketed so far in this second rack. Gorsed with that point. I didn't hear his call, Tim.
Yeah, he was trying to go on that straight back. And as I mentioned, that double kiss was super close. And also with the slick cloth, you could say, play a bit of inside spin. You can hit it thinner, the ball straightens up a bit. But then yet, you don't know exactly how much deflection it's going to give yet on these brand new tables, brand new cloth.
Yeah, that's a really important point to make, Tim. These tables fresh. This is day 1, second match being played on it. But Joshua off the mark. Is he looking at the cross back on the 1? There is a 2 rail on the 6.
Yeah, problem is if you play that 2 rail on the 6, where are you bringing the cue ball to? Like, it's not a guarantee to make a 2 railer, obviously. And then yet you could give the 1 or the 8. So they're not just looking at... He's looking at going 4 rails off this one. But I kind of feel like the 7 comes into play. It's definitely looking to play... Well, he's going 2 rails off this 1 ball. I like... No. Okay. Well, he's got us all worked up because... Well, also, he's playing a shot clock at the same time. So imagine we had to run for something to swing. Well, he might have had a similar problem and he got close making it. Now, this is one of my favorite positions, actually. This is where you can get to see the multi-rails most of the time. Yeah, 7 twice. Long rail, short rail. Ooh, that opened up a lot.
Oh, and the 5 has dropped. That will get put back on the spot, Tim.
Yeah, I gotta say, the angle coming out of the short rail, the 5 maybe not as interesting, but the 7 might go by the 3 ball.
Yeah, I have to say, I fancied the 6 would have gone as well. Seems to be a big enough gap up there. Oh, he's found the
just
5.
by.
Well, if that 5 could pass, then that would suggest the 6 and the 7 should be a bit easier. But dare say they are not. And the cue ball has tracked quite a way down towards this short rail. Nothing immediately obvious on.
Yeah, main objective would have been to get the 6 at least by, like, over the side pocket. But Fedor not even interested in the 6 ball. He's looking to play a similar cut like he played last time on the 5. Just wondering, does he feel like you'll have to play this a bit shorter than he thought originally? You see, he's played it super short. And this time he's got it. He's made a great adjustment.
Yeah, really well picked up on there, Tim. You could see from the overhead perfectly that he was coming up a little lower.
Yeah, just under the second diamond. Would have been on the club table, definitely. I mean, I would say a ball too short, actually. Would not threaten the side, but it's a slick cloth. Yeah, this barely grabbed.
Yeah, Fedor's been really good with the cue ball. You don't see him make too many slip-ups like that. Don't think the line's good for the 8.
Oh, that also really depends. That line, for example, if he played a lot more outside spin or more pace in the line he's played, for example. So that's one of the difficulties I find in banks is sometimes it's not easy to find out what you exactly did wrong.
Ooh, that was fine margins.
Yeah, but he took a big of a risk there, though. Look at what he's given filler. Ooh. Yeah, it makes me wondering. I mean, obviously he's trying to make the ball, but I kind of feel like he was playing the cue ball more than the object ball.
Yep, I agree. And dare I say, just the utmost respect between these two players, recognizing that mistakes can be severely punished. Gorst has turned down a couple and elected to keep good cue ball. Joshua returning the favour, and now he's back to the table. And he's found a gap for this 5 ball through the 7-9. One railer.
Does it have the legs? Does it have the legs? Oh, it did have the legs. It was just slightly wide. Is he given? Well, he might have even left a cross corner on the 7 to the bottom right.
7 ball.
Yeah, I like that a lot. It's quite a big ball to play because if you catch it a bit of overcut, you can still slide in to the corner.
Cue ball just caught a little bit of the center jaw. Just picked up a bit of speed and flatness.
Now, our apologies. I did catch to see that we were offline for a bit. Hopefully everybody is back for this great match. I mean, we've seen a great safety battle in the second rack with filler, well, kind of stealing that one. Super close. And yet we have another battle on our hands in this one, in the third.
Taking the 6 on.
Oh, and that's gonna come out all the way. Does it go far enough not to leave something onto the side? Yeah, just far enough. You need a little bit of luck at times too with where that ball stops.
Started to have a look at Gorst thinking of banking that 7 inside the 4. He's still looking at it. Nope, my mistake.
Oh, he's going 4 rails. No, excuse me, he's going twice long. I was gonna say 4 rails, it's not even close. Like this, but it just slides so much. If you look at that second rail, how much it opens off the second. And I mean, you gotta take in account the fact that it's brand new conditions. It's the first day. They've only played 1 race to 3 before this match, so nobody is dialed in yet. As you can see, we're watching the world's best at the moment. Kind of struggling to get this rack over with.
Yeah, we had a little bit of this in our opening match over on table 2. Both players just struggling a little bit, but every now and again, when they just got it dialed in, we're making 2 3s and 4s. And after the start that Fedor got off to, Tim. I didn't really expect him to miss much at all.
Yeah, but the only thing I can say is welcome to Bank Pool. Classic.
No, it's got to be one of the toughest disciplines out there. But for the real shot makers, it can be an absolute delight to watch.
Well, chasing the 3 rails. But he also knew he was not going to give something up. And that's one thing. The players are just going to shoot the freebies. With the scoreline being 2-1 in ball count. They're not going to take something really aggressive on. And Fedor definitely is not going to open up any corners.
No, that's a good cue ball. That's really narrowed Josh's options here. He's just going to slide off the 5. Knowing that there's no real obvious banks on for Fedor. He'll be the first one to open up a corner. That cue ball not locked on the short rail. I would suggest Joshua would return the favour with the 4, but he doesn't want to leave the cue ball near the 4 because that 7 looks mighty on. Containing shot. Gets a tap from Joshua. That will be for the pace.
Yeah, couldn't bring the cue ball out of the 7. And again, look at that pace indeed, Gath. Oh. I was gonna say, this is tricky, these kind of shots. Because you're really relying on a good bump on the 8 or the 6. And at times, you're gonna leave a cross side or a cross corner. Maybe he could play like a 2 rail into the side. He's got options. Well, chose to get that ball into play.
Josh is going to need to think about that 6 ball when he plays this shot. Not bad cue ball either. The 8 is certainly hanging out. I think the 8's blocking the 4. Unsuccessful on the 6. There is that cluster down by the bottom left pocket, Tim. That's really narrowing his options on this 8.
Yeah, but you know, this goes to the bottom right. If Filler can make 1 more straight back, that means if he makes 2, Fedor won't be able to close out this rack. Ooh, he's come up short. So nothing too worse, but I'm saying that cluster, the player that gets on Well, you would not want to get on 3 because then you could be tied at 3. So if you can get on 4 in this rack and leave that cluster B in that corner, I mean, that would be ideal.
Well, he's called his 4.
Yeah, he started off swinging one of those in the opening rack, but this time just slightly wide. And another thing people have always asked me, like, yeah, why did this one not drop? And I've seen other ones being missed further over the rail and still go in. But it's about the angle coming into the corner. If it's wider, obviously it's gonna grab a little less.
Oh, that's come up a bit short.
Yeah, this 6 is guaranteed on cross side. Gotta say, Joshua playing so careful the whole rack. I feel like he barely took something really aggressive on. Now I feel like on the 2 rail, he was always gonna leave the 8 or that same 6 ball on, so maybe the time got him. I wouldn't even elevate the cue. It's gonna make the shot so much more difficult. Oh, and he played right spin.
Joshua's having a look at the 8 ball here.
Yeah, is he gonna cut this still into the side? Yeah, he was, but I mean, yes, he's still trying to make that ball, but look at the cue ball. I wouldn't mind if Federer actually taps the 7 ball in and leaves the cue ball behind the 5-7, the 5-9, excuse me. Get that ball, get one more ball into play. No, you're gonna see cross corner on the 6. Now these have been coming up quite wide, so either aim a bit shorter or play more right spin. Oh, it's just that easy. It's hit it great. And he's got somewhat of shape too, Geth. Straight back on the 8 possible.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to trouble the center pocket with the cue ball. Just took a wide bounce off that rail. Did look like it was a good line. No, it hasn't hung out for Josh, but he's calling a 4 in the side pocket for the 2 rail, focusing on the cue ball, and both players not giving their opponent an inch at the moment.
Now we do have 4 results in the 1 loss side. The first 1 loss side, as I mentioned, Billy Thorp beat John Mora 3-0. Carlo Biado beat Vitaly Patsura 3-0. Pinoy Affair, Philippine Affair. Jeffrey DeLuna beat Lee Van Corteza 3-1. And also the story is already over for Lithuania's Pius Labutis. He's lost 3-1 to Skylar Woodward. So the Americans, maybe not the best start in the opening round, but yet still plenty of them alive. Nobody's out.
Yeah, needed that to bite a little bit more. Doesn't look much value in touching these 4 balls down here, especially if he can take a cross bank on this 8. Top right pocket would be my preference, but no. Now we have that cluster down by the corner pocket that we tend to see in battles as close as this.
Well, I have to say for all the newcomers to bank pool, I have to say this is now almost twice, you would say. We've had a big cluster near the middle, now over the corner. Normally, you don't even get to see it once in a match. Let's say twice now in one match is a bit too crazy. But then again, they're just gonna look for one little mistake either way. Well, he's already going at this. Straight back 9. Oh, and he's hit that great. Oh, jeez. I mean, gotta say, with the cue ball being off the rail, what is it? Maybe a ball? Maybe half a ball? You have to hit that so precise, the 9 ball being so close to the rail too. And it just put every time. I feel like Federer makes it even. Joshua comes up with that 1 ball to take that 1 ball lead. It's just the story of this rack so far.
Yeah, I agree. And this little cluster just got a bit more clustered. Of course, last shot teased the 7 ball. It didn't drop. He's picked up something here. It's called the top left corner. Cross bank on the 5.
Oh. Wow! Federer scores. What the?
Holy shot. That was fantastic. Look at it.
Look at this.
What a great replay. Thank you, team. Now he's trying to flatten this 4 up.
Well, the haters probably would say, well, he only had to hit that thin, you know, it would always go if you hit that thin. I gotta say that for me was the best shot I've seen today.
Well, I only have one that tops that, and that would have been the shot by Justin Bergman to close out his match against Lee Van Corteza. Played a fantastic 4-railer to finish that one up. Had me and Eric Horlifson out of our chair. That was certainly up there. Now, you'd think that this 7 has to drop, but both players have been teasing this cluster of 3 for the last few shots. Yeah.
I kind of feel like if you cut the 8 into the 7, I think the 4 and the 7, they will jam up in the corner. So he still has a way to get the big difference now. We're gonna start all over.
Yeah, exactly. I was surprised while the cue ball was down there that he didn't fancy playing a similar shot on the 8 up into the top left corner pocket, but he turned that one down straight away. Could still be on.
Ooh, is there something on this 8?
Yeah.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a mistake from Joshua if this 8 ball is on. Took it lightly. And I mean, 4-3 is huge. That 1 ball is a big difference.
Oh, how's the line? How's the line?
Oh.
Now, Fedor got good cue ball. Josh just may feather the 4 here. Going the other way.
7 ball, frozen.
Fedor has called the 7. No.
No, he's called something on the 4, but I cannot imagine.
No. Our referee Gintaras Petrovas being put to good work.
Well, according to the official rules, of course, the WPA rules, they do have to make contact with the rail if the object ball is frozen.
Yeah, this is like a game of chess crossed with a game of patience. Oh. Referee just having a little word.
Yeah, honestly, I have a feeling, and I've seen this question come by, but I've never seen it before, but this could turn into a situation where we're just gonna nick the ball over and over. So, are they looking for like a re-rack? Because that gives Filler a big advantage being able to break the balls again. So obviously Federer is never going to agree to this.
No. And
I mean, depends on the rules. I'm not going against the good rules, but...
Well, you could also make the argument where the 8-ball is, that there are other options. I think if the 8-ball wasn't there, okay, maybe.
Not sure if he was actually trying to make that. But it kind of feels weird for them too, because they're now forced into probably taking on something else to make sure there's a continuation of the game. Maybe not the right shot to play too.
No, indeed. But you do feel, Tim, as you suggested, the first player to get to 4-3 in this rack will be in a very powerful position.
Yeah, at least now they're gonna battle back and forth on this 8-ball.
8-ball side pocket.
Like it's not being so close to the corner, so 2 rails into the center coming. Or is he even going 3 rails? 2 rails in the side.
Okay, well this is on. You would have to consider for Fedor here.
8-ball corner pocket.
Well, and I do understand. I mean, we still have to make sure the game is watchable. You know, like if players would play professional chess and they were going back and forth doing the same move, I'm assuming there is some kind of penalty or some kind of rule for it. So it does make sense, but it's not what we're all used to, I feel like. Me neither. Yeah, these are the nastiest, I feel like.
Yeah.
You can either go straight on top of it and go full straight back, and you could leave a sitting duck, or play to the corner where the cue ball is laying, but yet you have to thin the 8 so perfect with left spin. But you know, if your name is Joshua Filler, well, okay.
Wow. He gave himself every opportunity to make that, and he'll find himself in a similar position here, faced with a similar shot, but a more difficult cue ball.
Yeah, the cut, well, very minimal thicker. I mean, it's just eeny-meeny thicker than the last time, but yet the cue ball on the rail, so definitely a shot where, oh, but he's getting it close enough though. If the pace is right, you're just not gonna sell something out easy right off the bat. Like sure, there's a straight back, but
It's called the bottom right.
is it the right pace? Yes, it stayed straight. Needs it to go. Oh. I mean, this one ball can get you right on the edge of the seat. because it's a massive ball. The player that gets on the hill first in this rack only needs one of the two of these bottom left corner 2 balls. And, I mean, imagine you're one step closer to being on the hill in this match.
Yeah. You'll give the biggest of challenges to your opponent. And, well, I think that's just demonstrated how key the point we find ourselves in this match. The respect between these players, not wanting to give an inch in this winner's qualification matchup. And we're back to a little bit of touch and caress. Now, better cue ball for Joshua. He's had a couple of goes at this one, Tim.
Yeah, look at how much the cue ball is off the rail. Just gotta get the speed right. No. What's that 8 gonna do? Does it make the 7? It does make the 7. How is he queuing over the 4? This is huge. There are 2 balls into play.
7 balls side pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel if he makes this, he's going to have a great look at the 8. Both players just need 2 to get on to the hill in racks. It's not an easy 7 with the queuing, though, I feel, Tim. Now the 4's dropped in the wrong pocket.
Oh, jeez. I mean, you gotta say he's put on a great effort. Look at how deep that 7 ball actually went.
Oh,
And then to make the 4 at the same time and leaving Joshua straight in. Gets both players needing 2. Joshua even going to his bottom left instead of going to the bottom right. A bit surprised there. But then again, look at the cue ball.
yeah. You've got to feel that was on his mind. And that now leaves Fedor in a real tricky spot, Tim. He's having a look at this 4. Looks like he can avoid the double kiss. Not on that occasion. It was very, very tight.
Well, looking to play that same back cut. We'll have to play this with smooth low left draw though. To make sure the cue ball doesn't disappear in the bottom left corner in this view. Yeah, overspun too much. That's the thing, the more left spin he was gonna put on the cue ball, the more that 4 was gonna throw to the right. To be so precise in how much spin you give, it's, well, that's where I feel like talent comes into this game. And again, not the first time he's hit one of those too thick. I think he's trying to stay away from that little bit of inside spin to throw the ball over. Which, I mean, I understand they're already having difficulties with how slick the cloth is. So they're not preferring to play too much left and right spin on the cue ball.
Yeah. Good call, Tim. Looks like Joshua's just going to lock this 8 and 7 up a little bit more. Now, is Fedor going to look to sink this 4 and leave the cue ball on the short rail, or Does he have options with this cluster of 2? He does.
Well, it kind of feels back like we've been back in time.
Yeah, it can be a difficult one sometimes watching battles like this. Just waiting for the first mistake, the first slip up. This was done on intentionally by Gorst, but it has left another similar cut bank as he's had on quite a few occasions in this rack. This time, a bit thick. And now, Fedor's chance to maybe take a similar shot on. He's going for the top right on this occasion.
Yeah, this whole game gets real nervy. Kind of have to pray in your chair to be the one that gets another shot to put yourself on 4. This could be it though. This could be a straight-in hanger for Joshua. Saying hanger, of course you still have to be competent, but definitely one of the easier ones we've seen for the past 20 minutes.
Nice. Well, that puts him on the hill first in this rack, and another very thin feathering on the 8. Joshua only needs 1. Fedor needs both this 7 and 8. Oh, that 8's come out a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely going. He's going straight back. I would not have been surprised if he played at 2 rails, but he likes these kind of shots, but the pace is not there though.
No.
Seen a couple balls so far being a bit short on pace. So I mean, still alive. He's got a straight back on the 8. Get this rack to a deciding ball. I mean,
He's not hampered with the queuing. So good chance. 7's going to need a bit of dealing with, but that 8's not on the right line, Tim. Still.
oh. 2 rails, 3 rails. Close it out with some magic. No. He's gonna try and bring the cue ball off the long rail out before the 8 tracks to the top right. Wow, he's beat the kiss beautifully there. That was a monster straight back from Killer. He takes the lead 2-1. He was down 1-0. Fedor running 5 and out on him. And I told you, when that second rack got so tight, I told you the winner of that rack is probably gonna have some momentum, but I never expected another rack like that.
No.
I mean, what a match we've had so far. An hour and 30 minutes in.
It's absolutely fantastic stuff, and all 4 winners qualification matches still underway. Roberto Kermes is 2-1 up on Jason Shaw. Justin Bergman moves to 2-1 up on Shane Van Boning, keeps his lead. And Albin Ushan, oh, that's just come in as a result, has taken Justin Hall 3-1. And this is what I've been looking forward to as well. I've been missing our stats, Tim. Michael Salmon, our stat man, providing the goods.
Yeah, I mean, are there any interesting things? I have to say, one thing I found very interesting is we've seen, well, barely any falls. Only one fall so far. Oh, this is gonna come up dry. This could be a classic hill. Look at the shape he's given Feather. Cross corner on the 1. He's got a cross side on the 6. Cross side on the 3 or the 8 is available later on as well.
Yeah, we've not been seeing many, if any, dry racks on this arena table 1.
This one is scary though. You would like to play this with a bit more pace because it doesn't slide as much off the rail. But yeah, I think he's also trying to bring the cue ball over. Now I did say the 8 does go to the side pocket, but I'm not sure if it actually goes by the 3. Looked a bit nicer earlier on than it does now.
He's having a look at the 5.
Still has the 5 and he could still go forward, could run into the 8, could run up table for the 6. But then again, though, that 5 ball is more off the rail. So if you play this soft, it's going to open up more off the long rail. And this is where the visualization comes from. Finding the right spot on the rail, imagining the right pace. Oh, and he was awful close, but look at this. Would have been on the 6. Could have possibly traveled back down table for a big run. But yet his run, well, not to be rough on him, but his run only being 1. And Joshua having this could run the cue ball down table. Took it a bit easy though.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, he's looking at the 3, bottom left corner. Wasn't successful, but look at how the balls are laid out now, Tim.
I was gonna say, don't be surprised if he taps in that 4 ball because... Oh, he's gonna try and beat the double kiss. Just wondering. Is he gonna stun this? Yeah, it still has to grab very often. Actually, if you hit that a bit too wide, it goes 2 rails, but... Oh, look at the cue ball. It worked out perfect for him.
Focus from Fedor there. Knows he's in a must-win situation now. Needs to take this and the next.
Oh, that cue ball is a bit slow. You would assume Feather to be going at that 4 ball.
Yeah, looks like both corner pockets are available for it up at the top of the table. It's called the top left. Did not flatten up off the short rail. Come down towards the bottom right corner. That's another non-option for the players here to attack with. 2 rail on the 8. Which corner pocket? Yeah, this one. Two-railer. Oh, it needed to release a little bit more, Tim. It didn't. But, as with the previous shot, hanging around a corner pocket, and that makes it mighty difficult to attack them.
Yeah, and also another part of the game which most of the people do not think about is the fact you have to stay so patient. Over and over, you have to make the right decision. And if he actually, like, ooh, well, it kind of worked, but not exactly sure why. The thing I was gonna say was, it's so easy to make one, well, hasty mistake, one of those choices where you just are too impatient, could cost you the whole set. Well, we are looking at our third consecutive wedge over the corner. It's slowly coming.
Yeah, it is interesting as well because I'm very well accustomed to seeing these players in rotation games and very rarely get to see them have tussles on these sort of levels. And you can imagine that when you know how well you can pot, being in positions like this can be rather frustrating. What a shot from Fedor there. Not really come away with much.
Well, that's also like, so there's a couple players that like to go super aggressive and leave the cue ball in the open. And if it works, they're gonna make big runs. But yet if it doesn't work, they're leaving an open shot over and over. So it's a bit of a style you kind of pick too. Now, both these players like to go at it, but they feel when to go at it and when not to. Like, I can imagine Joshua stopping the cue ball on this, taking the cross side on the 7 or the 5 as a reward. Oh, he did still draw the cue ball back, and that's that little bit more pace the ball didn't need to drop.
Well, it hung in the top left corner pocket, not leaving Fedor many options, except this 5 by the looks of it, into the bottom left. No, didn't make it, but the 5's come back into that cluster. Is there a shot on the 5?
Oh, I guess not, because he's gonna put this ball right back on the spot.
Yeah, we could be in for another back and forth here, similar to the past couple of racks. Looks like he's playing a 2-rail on the 4.
Three rails on the side. Did he just go for the straight back with the safety in mind? I think that's probably what he was playing. Turned out perfect.
Oh, just avoids that center pocket. And good cue ball again. Slowly pushing these balls closer together in the bottom right of the table. Good cue ball again. Josh has called the 9.
Yeah, possibly bringing the cue ball up to the 3, or is he going to his corner? No, up to the 3 ball.
Ooh. Can he see it? Enough of the 5 to play off the long rail into the top right? Might be an option.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like you have to jab at it quite a bit. It needs quite a bit of pace. Otherwise, it's gonna be too long. See, he's not even trying to take it on, but I feel like he might have left it straight in. Well, it's still a straight back. It's a long shot. But I'm saying, I think he was trying to leave a hook behind the 3 and the 7. Well, both players are shying down now.
Well, with these 2 clusters here, the run out is not really on. Neither player looking to go on the offense as of yet. A couple more containing shots from both these players. Doesn't look like he's got any luck on the 7, so another gentle shot on the 3. Was looking to lock against the 7. Left a bit of distance here.
Yeah, funny how they were playing one ball at a time, and now suddenly 4 of them are in the open.
Yeah.
Aggressive safety play now from this point.
Nothing glaringly obvious. He's not really looked at that 5 at all, so that's not on his agenda at the moment. He's looking at that 7. That was the ball he called, but it doesn't count as it's come off the 1 on the way down.
Yeah, and look at what he's given Filler. He's gonna play this with a bit more pace, so I'm expecting him to leave a straight back on the 7 ball. No, not enough outside spin. Or you could say too thick. It's either way, but he had to miss that. It's also difficult after playing so many saves.
Yeah.
It's so tough to do.
What he has done is he's left Fedor with a good look on this 3. It will pass the 9. Not a bad line. Oh! Glides past the 9. That's another point on the board for Fedor. It's currently 3-1. We'll need 2 more.
Well, he's going twice. Make this. Would put him on the hill in this rack. Everything has been coming up too long after the second. But this time, he's made it too short. I mean, I'd rather, if the last couple of times I tried, everything came too wide, I'd rather have the next one too short. But I'm still sure he's not happy with the fact that he's missed it this way.
Did he call the center pocket? I didn't hear the call. I think it was.
Yeah, oh, Filler. This is huge. Every time I feel like one player could take a bigger lead in the rack, every time they square, they seem to go level.
Oh, no. It's a bit flat. I would like to say that's not sold out at all, but of course can find shots from anywhere. Ooh. Is this a thin cut on the 9 to throw it over to the top right pocket? This will be a shot.
Yeah, gotta make sure he does beat the double kiss with the 9 being so close to the rail, but he's close. Let's make it. How's the cue ball? Oh, down the drain.
That's our second foul, I think, in the whole match.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many of those. Imagine how many times they've put each other on the rail everywhere, all around the table.
Oh.
Didn't scratch. But this one, kind of, you know the scratch is close, but look at the flick on the 5. I think that's the reason why it actually dropped. I think it was gonna stay on the table, honestly.
Well, Gorst loses a point for that, and that wasn't far away either, but now that's turned into a good opportunity for Fedor here. To get that point back he just lost from his foul. And that's not going to be it, I'm afraid. I think Joshua just had a look to see if there was a big enough gap between the 9 to get into the corner pocket. I don't think there is. 5-side pocket. That was more about the cue ball, Tim, and he has got good cue ball. We do still have one more match in the winners' qualification underway. A quick update on the score there. Shane Van Bowling, Justin Bergman, locked at 2 apiece as they go into their deciding rack. If you want to keep updated with the latest scores and fixtures for this and the forthcoming Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships, we have the Seyberts Women's Open and the Poison Mixed Doubles. All of them fixtures can be found on ProBilliardSeries.com. In a couple of clicks you can get access to all the events. Double kiss on the 7. And this 7 to get into the lead for the first time in this 4th rack.
Yeah, and down goes that 7.
Now. I was going to say, may feel there's value in bringing that 5 back out into the open. And where he's left the cue ball, it's going to make it rather difficult for Fedor to go on the attack. Just wondering if he can maybe pot another ball to dress up next to it, but it's not. He's taking this 5 on.
Right next to that jaw too. This is tough. It's close. It's a bit too thick. And I gotta say, if you hit that, like if you overcut it slightly is okay, or if you hit it too thick, just slightly is okay. But he's missed it by a diamond, and that's where you're just gonna leave the straight back. This is to put Joshua on the double hill. No, yes, no, yes. Oh, what's that pace?
Yeah, that's 2 in a row he's had in there that really has just come down to pace. And brings another one back into the open. He's He's on the double hill, Tim, as you said. No. All to do for Gorst.
Yeah, with those 2 balls in the corner, very tough mission. And now, instead of hitting it too thick, he's played the overcut. Joshua might be able to play this to the bottom left. A lot of right spin.
9 ball, side pocket.
No, he's going twice in the side. He hasn't been close on any of those. A bit surprised he's taken it on, and at least he's gonna give a ball to Fedor. You would say he's got a great chance here. Now, is there any trick shot to make both balls and bring the cue ball back where it is now?
You were thinking exactly the same thing as me, Tim. I think if the cue ball was left closer down to the opposite short rail, that may have been an option. This is going to be tricky not to leave Joshua with anything. If something does drop... Oh.
Well, are we now gonna get to a stalemate? Because this can go on and on. He's gonna play into the 4, the 2 is gonna stay.
Ooh. But how many times would you ever find yourself in this position in other traditional events? This is great stuff. And watching how players, world-class players, deal with these situations is fantastic. Oh, he's done it again.
Yeah, and he might be able to go real first. Just thin over the 4. No, he's not even bothered.
What happens if both balls are touching rails? The cue ball will have to touch a rail after, yeah?
Yes.
This is
Well, he's now gonna bring the cue ball up. At least 2 balls into play.
Ooh.
But Joshua will be shooting for the win. It's called the top right. Straight back.
Not a bad cue ball from Gorst, in fairness, Tim.
Yeah, to make it into the quarterfinals. This time it won't drop. Played that same pace though. Knew exactly where he wanted to leave that cue ball too. I mean, definitely chose the option to play this speed.
Playing the cross bank.
Cross corner.
Yeah. I'm always a little bit worried about the direction the cue ball's going to travel in.
You kind of have to draw the cue ball away from the kiss. Another chance for filler.
I don't think he can straighten that up. There's the 2 rail onto the bottom left corner. He's not really been going full offensive so far, especially in the last couple of racks. He may not want to take this on.
Yeah, went for the 2 rails, but then again, it seems like every time he's played like a 2 or a 3 rails, the line has been off, the pace has been off. But I mean, with how straight Joshua shoots, he's great at the straight backs. That's where he wins a lot of racks in a tournament like this.
Well, I'm not going to say both balls are fully in the open, but if he can make this 4, he's got every chance of making the 2.
Well, the first thing is you want to get to battling at least on that last ball.
Wow. We're on the hill in this 4th rack. If Gorst can take this 2, we will go to a hill decider. If he can't, Joshua will have a chance to take the match. with a two rail.
Then again, this is where beautiful bank pool is being played. If you consider he's chosen that to go to the corner, just so he knew if he would get anywhere close, he's not gonna sell out. Still, you gotta play the right pace, but at least you're playing the right shot. Ooh. This might be, no, I think it's just okay, but playing with fire.
Yeah, you know, if that cue ball had come up another couple of millimeters, he would be looking at this bank into the top left, top right corner, top left as we're looking at it from the overhead.
Well, this is definitely gonna guarantee Federer a shot on the two ball to still win the rack. Federer must be kicking himself a bit because he did have a shot to close out the match.
He did, and now, in a bit of reversal, Fedor has got the cue ball in a bit of a tricky position down there, but it hasn't prevented him from taking on similar. This to take us to a deciding rack.
Yeah, it got close, but he didn't really put any spin on the cue ball to open up the two. Of course, makes it tougher queuing. And now another straight back for the win for Joshua Filler. This is to get through to the quarterfinal. Yeah, there it is. So it is Joshua Filler beating Fedor Gorst 3-1. Filler advancing through to the quarterfinals. Fedor Gorst will have to play one more match into the one loss side. Has to beat Jeffrey DeLuna in the loser qualification to still be able to make it. So another task at hand. This was Gatlin Davis and myself, Tim de Ruiter. Thank you all for joining us once again at Pro Billiard TV. And we do have another match coming up, I do believe, in like a couple minutes. So make sure to stay tuned for a lot more bank action all the way from St. Louis, Missouri. We'll see you soon. Wow, what a shot. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow.
Hello, pool fans, and welcome to the Gateway City here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It is the second stop of 8 stops worldwide for the Predator Pro Billiard Series. And this year, Predator is going to be awarding over $3.5 million in prize money. Ladies and gentlemen, that is amazing for the sport that we love. And in each stop, we have something that we just feature, a new cool event that we try to feature. And here in St. Louis, it is the Banks Master Showdown. Yes, 16 invitation only of the greatest bank players in the world. And it's double elimination, and we are getting down to it now. We will crown a champion tomorrow right here in St. Louis. Let's meet the next matches. Starting on the outside table, TV table number 4. He's from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA. The South Dakota Kid. Make some noise for Shane Van Boning. And his opponent is from Lon Yin, Philippines, the Black Tiger, Hall of Famer Carlo Beato. Moving over to TV table number 3 from Quezon City in the Philippines, the Bull, Jeffrey DeLuna. And his opponent is a neutral athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. Moving over now to Arena number 2, ladies and gentlemen, he is from Paducah, Kentucky. He's the bluegrass badass Skylar Woodward. And his opponent from Glasgow, Scotland, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. And right back here in Arena number 1, from Dayton, Ohio, the Torpedo. Make some noise for Billy Thorp. And his opponent from Tampa, Florida, Jay Hall, Justin Hall. It's a race to 3 and sending it to the guys in the Predator press box.
And thank you to our ring announcer, Derek Cox, for the rundown of all the matches. This is Eric Horlifson here, joined by Tim DeRuyter. It's a losers qualification match between Billy Thorp and Justin Hall. Race to 3 games, standard 9-ball Banks rules. Close one here, Tim.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both players, you would say, America's or some of America's best bankers around. So I've seen both of them for over 10 years at the Derby City Classic. I've spent quite some time with both of them, so I'm looking forward to this juicy match.
Billy coming in as the unofficial #1 banker in the world in most people's minds, but Justin right up there, and definitely a dark horse type player that can turn off a real strong match.
Yeah, don't forget, Justin did manage to win the bank pool division at the Derby City Classic this year. That was one that he hadn't won yet. So maybe a big year coming for the young man on the right.
Hall the break in rack number 1. Couple balls down immediately. 3 and the 5 might get a little funny, but the 5's still available on the side if he wants. Could have been easier for him here.
Yeah, I would have liked to maybe play a cross corner on the 5, but might even opt to play the 2 around the 4, but that would leave the game right open though. You can play the 5 with a bit of insurance. Well, aggressive right from the start.
Thorp went down and defeated in round number 1 to Jason Shaw 3-1. Justin Hall won his first round 3-2 over Skylar Woodward. Then losing 3-1 to Alvin Ocean in the winner's qualification match. Thorp came through with a 3-0 win over John Moran in the losers round 1.
Yeah, I have to say, both of them quite natural bankers. I mean, they have a lot of feel for the game, not so methodical. And I seen Billy earlier on, when he lost to Jason, just couldn't really catch the slide of the table. Of course, it's new conditions. And I have a feeling that might have been the case for Justin as well. Who knows?
Yeah, just getting a good read on the table is a huge part of banks. So much feel and speed, knowledge, spin reaction required on every shot. Let's open these up. Ball's gonna have a cross on the 1 here.
One ball slide pocket.
Both hitting a few banks at high speed in the early going. Might be just part of their feel of how the table's playing. I know Billy prefers the high speed banks overall.
Well, don't you feel like, especially with the sliding conditions, the angles stay a bit straighter playing that pace?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, they're looking to hold the angle a little more. Well, about 5 misses in a row to open here. Almost in the way of the cross on the 1 this time. Last time we saw all these top bankers play on the Pro Billiards Series, they were playing on 4 3/8 inch pockets. Now we're down to 4 1/8. Definitely some more precision required this time around.
Yeah, not the best defensive shot actually from Billy. It's left the 5 on, but could have also left the 8 on at the same time. So just in putting on a good trap, but he's just not capitalizing. And I mean, at some point, one of the two is going to catch a gear, I feel like.
Oh yeah, this is not what we're used to seeing here from these two top bankers. About 6 misses in a row and balls going up table because of misses. Thorp's nicely on the 7 here. Expect one of them to open up soon. Look at it again, Tim.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. Look at the cue ball too. He's playing that stun follow pace. I'm either like ripping him or playing it soft. Like on the new cloth, I think this speed is just super sensitive. And he's left, well, just in. I mean, I'm gonna say straight in. There's always something with banks, but yeah, definitely supposed to make that. Look at how they're laying too. I cannot imagine how they must be feeling not having 1 point on the board yet.
He's zoning in now. Just stiff the 9 a bit. I think it is there. It's pretty long actually.
Could play the 9 as a. Oh no, excuse me, that's a 1. Could play the 1 as an alternative. Long. Straight back, bottom left. Not sure about this kiss. Yeah, try to spin it over.
Just lucky this 9's got in the way of the 7. But Billy does have the 9 or the 8 if he likes. Played a little big there. Used to seeing those balls rattle out at that speed. Nicely on the 8.
Yeah, and then now he gave it a lot and actually pushed it too much. So this is also a bit how Billy's first opening match looked like. He did beat John Mora in like 25-30 minutes, I heard, but the opening match against Jason, he missed, well, quite many like those. Not Billy-like.
Yeah, John Mora actually lost the match in 14 minutes, 15 banks to 0 to Roberto Gomez. Must be some kind of record. And then went down quickly to Thorp too. And you're talking about the reigning U.S. Open bank pool champion. Not that there's any kind of weakness at banks, but just had a funny day. Yeah, Billy's struggling out there. You see that one by a fair bit. Last time they had a round robin Banks Invitational, Thorp won the tournament. Vegas in 2025.
Ooh, a bit wide. Then again, I'm a bit surprised they're not stunning the ball as much as I expect them to, actually. It must be super sensitive. Like roller skating on ice, I assume. This is pretty, though. One straight back. Are we going to see another one? Might as well.
Yeah, those are the ones that Thorp makes higher percentage than some of the other top players. A little off here. It's left distance. So Paul has a go at the 2. Can't cross the 1 also. Pardon me, the 2's not there. 3's in the way, so he'll be crossing the 1 here.
Yeah, a bit of a free shot. That kind of cross corner, bring the cue ball up table. Don't like the 7 ball with it being so close to the rail. And he's 3-1 up. I'd rather not pocket the 3 ball actually.
Yeah, I agree. Just keep some balls out of play.
Yeah, and now definitely getting to where the obvious moves are coming. I mean, most of the time it's either catching the head ball or catching the bottom ball and banking it over to where the 2 and 7 are. Look at that pace from Justin. Are we gonna see? No. Another safety. Yeah, did take a bit of a risk there. Things actually worked out quite all right, you could say. Besides a straight back on the 9 for Billy. But it took the risk just to stop the cue ball. We're going multi-rail. 3 rails in the center. This could be... You would say it opens up more on the 3rd rail, but it seems like it doesn't slide on the 3rd.
Yeah, I might have just caught the highest part of the point there, I think. Came off pretty straight off that 3rd rail. Has to avoid a double kiss on the bottom side of the table. And that's also something you see very often, players knowing that there's a kiss. So if they can hit it a little bit thicker or a little bit thinner, then they don't have the kiss. But it doesn't mean they make the ball, so always tricky. But you can still use it as a move to bring the cue ball up table. Yeah, I have to say, he actually had 2 opportunities to swing at something and bring the cue ball up table, I feel like. But yet, chose to deliberately play the safe. It gives me a feeling the table must be playing a lot tighter than we are used to. I mean, from the events. Ooh, that's gonna cost him a wreck, you would say. Yeah, straight in on the 8. But I think that's a great point. I think, you know, banking into these smaller pockets, you're going to see the offensive parameters tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm kind of used to seeing, for example, most of these guys play at the Derby, where it's like, what is it, 4 1/4? Yeah. Maybe even 4 1/2 on a new cloth. So players, they play 2-way shots all the time. And now I'm a bit surprised how often they're turning the shots down.
It doesn't have the 8, it's a double kiss. Trying to avoid it on the 3. He's got it.
Well, I'm plumb on the 8. Let's take the opening rack, Justin Hall.
One of the favorites in real danger of taking an early exit here. Winner of this match will advance to the single elimination final 8. Stats up there, 1 game in. Safety efficiency very high from both players. Overall percentage for Thorp pretty low. Missing really his first 7 banks, I would say, Tim. And like a few very makeable ones as well.
Yeah, definitely not the style you would want to see them both perform. I mean, both of them, they realize that they struggled today probably. They know that they only need 1 more to get at least... Well, they actually do have another one, excuse me. They do have the quarterfinals as well today, I believe. There's 1 more. But at least, you know, to get to the quarterfinal, I think that's the point where they're guaranteed paid on the trip, I feel like.
Well, yeah, and a shot to win the whole tournament at that point, too. 15,000 first prize. Both these players can win.
Yeah, I mean, gotta say, the winner of this match guaranteed 2,500. So even if you go into the other 2 events, you know, just free rolling. I mean, I know that from personal experience, the fact that money issues come into play and that 1 match makes a difference.
Yeah, I was actually wondering if Justin was going to play the 8-ball event. Let's say likely. I'm going to double check here. Billy will be in there for sure.
It doesn't really get much after that cross side. It does have a bit of an off angle, 7 or 6. It's called the 6, so he's gonna let the cue ball do a bit more work.
Two in a row for Thorp, and yeah, Hall is in the World 8-Ball Championship. That'll be his first rotation championship, world championship in a while. He's a talented player.
Oh, and this is where I just do not understand what's happening. Like, he's played 2 good shots. Usually those cross corners, they're like so high percentage. Clearly some frustration also in the top left corner in Billy's seat. I mean, obviously he feels like he's leaving J Hall straight ins as well. Always hit that, great.
Yeah, 2 high-speed banks in the side. For either player's first 3-ball run in the match right now.
Oh, kind of a freebie on the 2. But then again, he's played that in-between pace. Why did he not stun cue ball up table towards the 5 and make a solid straight hit? Like, not very often in the last... Well, this is the 3rd match I've been doing today. I've not seen him make too many at that pace.
What are the percentages on this one, Tim? 5% with these tight side pockets going in sharp like this.
I mean,
He's just trying to get it past the side pocket here. Make sure he stays away from the cross, and he has.
now could play a straight back on the 5 ball to the top left. Low right spin, bring the cue ball back up table. Probably is not gonna play it. I gotta say, I don't like this 4 ball that much. Needs the 4. Well, at least the 4 ball did drop, but yeah.
Yeah, Hall's got a chance to get going here. See if he gets aggressive enough to play position on the 5. I don't think he will. He's going to this to the upper right, so he's going to have to play a lot of speed and get out of it. Halfway.
Yeah, chose to run the cue ball into the 2 to avoid the double kiss. Obviously, that 1 ball he made in the bottom right, the 2, will be spotted back up. And now he's going for that straight back.
Too tight and just again, just a little off the mark.
Oh,
That was hit well. Only the speed kept it out there, but he had to bring the speed up to keep the cue ball safe. It's not that safe though, Tim. Still crossed the 4 here.
yeah, I kind of feel like Justin took his chances on that 2 completely. If you look at the cue ball.
Yeah, he likely would have drawn it more. It's a cool shot that only comes up in bank pull here. 3 rails back. Towards the right middle. Wow. Close.
Yeah, I gotta say, I find those in general quite difficult on the slick cloth because you gotta hit it so full in the face, but yet still throw the ball with left. Sensitive kind of shot, and I think he's hit it quite well. But now Billy to shoot to take the second rack. Yeah, correct pace. And we're tied at 1. Race to 3. Only a race to 2 from now.
Thorp's gonna have the break in rack number 3. Both these players big threats for high runs. High runs still at 2 each. Thorp improving his overall percentage up to high 500s now, about equal in overall percentage. Hit it nice and square. Missed the one, missed the wing. Chance for Hall in the opener here. Can he do something with the 7, Tim?
Yeah, unless he's gonna try and go 3 rails on the 7, but I'd rather play the 8 probably. To the top right and bring the cue ball 2-3 rails back to the top short rail. Can he? Well, yeah, obviously he's gonna try and look at 1, but I didn't think a cross corner on the 1 ball was there. This is such a big thing too in a race of 3. If you can break the balls and you leave your opponent 9-0 balls, but yet nothing to shoot at, where are they gonna play defense to? So it's actually 3 railing the 1. This is close.
Thorp just going to back off here. Pretty well with the cue ball. The 5 does pass the 6 on the cross bank. Really take care of the cue ball going up table. A lot of balls down there. Just went all in. Might have worked out, except for the 9, which I think the 7 is kind of in the way of the path. Needs to bank the 9 on. Okay, it's okay on everything up table. Thorp gonna have to take a long one here.
Oh, well, I can guarantee you the way he struck it on the old cloth, guarantee that was going to drop, but apparently it does play quite sensitive.
Another aggressive attempt from Hall. It's come out okay again.
Well, he's going to play another save, I guess. Cue ball up table.
Ball's getting a little bunched up now. Always tough to find open banking lanes when the balls are close to each other.
Yeah, Hall's speed a little better on the defense. Makes a bit of a difference in playing banks. Oh.
Yeah, he must have been trying to hit the 6 there, missed the whole ball.
Well, he's definitely trying to hit one of those 3 balls thin. Kid you not. He might have had a bit of a roll, so Justin missed that flyer and left Billy nothing. This might indeed be the only option for J Hall, but he's got, I was gonna say 5 seconds left. Chose to use his extension.
Leaving the cue ball vulnerable here again. Gonna try to stiff a 6 in. Might be close to dead, actually. Was pretty dead.
Yeah, and this is where I kind of feel like the players are playing one ball at a time instead of really focusing on, hey, I'm straight in, let me try to do more and make a big run.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of tentativeness going on.
Also, imagine mentally what this does to the players.
Well, I think it can be said that the majority of experience any banker has is in the pool room, just because there aren't many major tournaments. And of course, you could play on a shim table in a pool room, but you're typically going to be playing on 4.5 or 4.25 inch pockets at very most. So just a bit of a different style of play maybe than they're used to here.
Well, a bit of chalk talk at the table. Both trying to figure out what is happening, but
yeah, Billy banked well on these Apex tables the last time around in Vegas. He had an 11-ball run at one point in that tournament in the quarterfinals. So I'm not sure if it's just the overall conditions at the Hyatt, or could be just a little off. Perfect on anything here. Tries a straight back on the 9.
yeah, I do like the 7. The only problem you have with the 7 is you're most likely going to give up something on that 9 ball. That's why he's looking for multi-rail. He's even playing safe. I mean, even the cross corner on the 5 ball, I kind of like it.
This one isn't safe with the cue ball, which is going to work against him, but oh, 2-3-0 lead now in game number 3.
Yeah, either just slightly too soft or a little bit too much spin. Either way, it got himself on 3-0. If Justin can, I mean, there's definitely 3 balls available for him.
Ball's on the board now. Little too hard for the 3 ball. He's got a shot at the 5. It's fairly straight. Tighten it up just a bit.
Yeah, nice. Now, that 3 ball not so much available going to the top right, was only available to the top left. Could we see him maybe 2 rails off the 1, top left corner? Leave the cue ball to the left of the 3 ball, or no? They're just barely shooting. Oh, that was not his intention.
Speed on that one from Thorp, trying to get the cue ball back up table, and he's got it 3/4 of the way there. Not on the rail here for Hall.
Oh, he's got actually 2 options. I like to probably play the 3 ball, follow the cue ball up to the bottom short rail. Yeah, it just looks like those wide angle straight backs. Those are super picky.
On the hill now for Thorp in the second game.
Yeah, that play a hint of inside on that if you looked at the cue ball. Needs only 1. He's got 1 to play. It's 3 ball on the top left. Oh, and might not have been happy to nudge the 8 actually. Makes the 2 and the 8 more available. It's a long shot, but Justin still has a chance.
That's good feel there. Slower speed, letting it open up. Just safe here, Tim.
Yeah, I think he was trying to crawl just under the 8 to push it out a bit. But the only thing I do not like that he's played is why would he push the 8 over the corner? I understand he doesn't want to leave a straight back, but...
Billy can only shoot one of them, and now one of his balls is tied up. Yeah, and again, very conservative there. Gonna fight ball for ball here.
Oh, this is close. This is a rack winner. But not this time. Well, you could say the tempting 4-wheeler could still bring J Hall on the hill as well in this rack.
Justin trying to convince himself that he not leave the cue ball frozen on the top rail. There are other plays other than pocketing it.
Well, is he going 3 rails? Is he gonna... No. I was gonna say that is crazy.
Well, he knew as long as he got it near that corner pocket, could have a chance at getting safe, but there was always the risk of the cross bank. Looks like he has left it.
Oh, a bit wide, needs the pace. The pace really helped him there, so it is Thorp now taking the lead 2-1. I'm not sure about that last shot, Eric.
Yeah, I think with the tightness of the pockets, if you just pocket the 8 there and leave the cue balls close to frozen on the top rail, it's not better than a 50-50. Were you thinking some kind of other safe to just kind of contain them even more than that? Or were you thinking pocket it? Or
No, but make the ball and leave the cue ball on the top short rail. I mean,
yeah,
you already took the gamble to give Billy the 4-railer. So might as well take another gamble. I don't know. Well, both players still at a high run of 2. Very conservative play. I've seen quite some comments actually today on, for example, Billy, that he's been not playing so aggressive as he usually does. So must be adjusting to the conditions.
got a ball down this time. The 2 ball's got a chance to lay up pretty good.
Oh.
It's not bad.
Yeah, could go forward. Actually, could go anywhere on this, but could cross the 2 and go forward up to the 4-6. Oh, how did it hang up?
Yeah,
At that pace, how did that even, like, it stopped? Oh, hit the knuckle thrice. I mean, it's rough. 1 ball spots back up, and now you left your opponent straight in.
yeah, he had a chance to go on a big run there.
Ooh.
Oh, almost misses that one.
I mean, if you look at it, there's like 3 just cross corners, cross sides. Like, he doesn't even have to run out. He should be on 3 at least. Good cue ball there, though.
Yeah, perfect on the 2 here.
Probably, I like to play for the 5 ball in this case. I'm not gonna load up the cue ball with a lot of spin and then miss the 2. Yeah, and then take the straight back, put yourself on 4, lock the game up, and take whatever chance you get later on.
Well, high run of the match, but he had a chance at getting more there. So we're back in with a chance now. Yep. These banks to the side into the open pocket are just playing tighter than what they're used to as well, catching the points more often. I mean, it's interesting. You just got to be more precise, really.
Well, as a good friend of mine always tells me, you just gotta play better. Well, I feel like that's the case in this match because both of them kind of feels like they're capable of doing anything and capable to miss anything. Like, it's just... But then again, I also seen a good comment fly around about the difference in banks, for example, in like in a tournament style, or maybe playing a local for some lunch money. I mean, there is a big difference too. Short race, race to 3, winner break. It's not easy to get going.
Gets 1 out of that inning. He's gonna call a chance here. He's gonna go after it.
Yeah, you gotta say, for example, at the Derby, usually you can see them drawing the cue ball up table all the time on these kinda. They're taking more risk actually, not doing much with the cue ball, but yet still every time not clean enough. Billy now amongst the balls, but
Caught the cue ball on the way in there. Clean banks only.
well,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Shane Van Boning is already through to the quarterfinals. He's beaten Carlo Biado 3-0 straight sets.
And Justin Bergman with us this week at the Pro Billiard Series for the first time in a long time. He's made his way undefeated into the quarterfinals. Alvin Ocean, kind of a surprise so far, undefeated into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Skylar Woodward and Jason Shaw tied at 2 in the loser qualification. So one rack still have a shot at $15,000. Oh.
The third chance for Hall at a straight back since he's been on 3. That one reacted funny. Chance for Thorp to get back in it in game number 4 now. Got this one.
Oh. Bit unlucky actually to move the 7 ball just next to the 5. Don't think it's still on. Is it?
Just chipping off.
Yeah, clever shot. Left the 7 ball behind the row of 3.
Great speed again from Hall here. Straight back for Hall. 8. We want to keep the cue ball above the 9. Not high enough percentage here to really play easy position. Just off.
Well, banks can be such a cruel game too. Imagine he's had, how many now? 4, 5 attempts on a straight back. Only one would make this rack feel completely different for Billy. Now he only needs 1 2-railer to go. And the score is just tied at 3. Another one though. And he's not gonna shy away from it. We both know he's just gonna drop down and keep swinging. And again, he's caught a double kiss.
Yeah, he's been hitting them all at pretty high speed. He's been caught into a bunch that he's kind of had to draw. Of course, that's going to translate to more speed. But he's caught the points a few times. Cross the 9 here, Tim.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like you don't really have to do too much with the cue ball. Just hit it thick enough and follow it forward. This is close.
Speed's better on this one. And he's hit it center pocket regardless. So onto the hill in game number 3 now. Game number 4, pardon me. Thorp's going to need all 3 remaining balls. 8 ball in a tough spot. Oh, he's went off in the corner. 5 going to get over the head string. It is, luckily. That's going to hurt Hall a little bit. Just a side note for all the casual bank pool fans, you have to, it's only ball in hand behind the head string, and you have to shoot a ball in front of the head string. 5 not available in this case. He's nailed this one. Good on the 5 as well. Big turning point here in the match.
Yeah, straight back, possible 4 rail on the 7 available as well. Could close it out, but don't go too fast now.
Well, Billy got one back from the Hall scratch and made one himself, so all level now in game number 4.
Yeah, I cannot imagine what he feels like after scratching the cue ball being on 4. That's a huge, huge moment. Now, both players are very familiar with one pocket. They're also very familiar with 1 ball, 1 pocket. So they're definitely able to protect even if they're banking at 1 ball. For the next 30 minutes, they'll be able to not leave too much. I think it's so shocking he actually went for that. He's turned out, well, he's definitely turned down easier shots than that.
Yeah, he's left the 5 in a makeable position. Why wouldn't you go for this one, Tim? Scared of the cue ball? Oh, I thought he was cueing the other way. A little long.
Wow, he's still gonna give Justin another straight back. I mean, I wish Billy ever played like this against me. Because normally, I mean, he fires in every straight back he makes, so kind of feel like he's at least giving Justin a chance to get this to a hill-hill match.
Let's hit this a little bit. Is there room for the 5 past the 7? I believe there is.
Yeah, or the 7 ball straight back. He's turned that 5 ball down once before. I also think he realizes that he cannot bring the cue ball back up table if he goes for that 5. Oh, he's swinging. Has to be careful not to leave the cross side on the 8.
Crash on the 7, and he's going to leave the 7 in a very makeable spot.
In the meantime, Jason Shaw has knocked out Skylar Woodward 3-2 in racks. And now with shape on the 5, this could be another hill-hill match.
Got it down. Over the hill now. We hauled a break in the hill game. Back and forth, to say the least, Tim. Lots of chances in this one.
Yeah, but I do appreciate the grind they're both playing. I mean, I've seen some over-defensive bank pull earlier today, and I feel like now we're kind of balancing off something aggressive to the passive side. You know, it's a bit of a mix. Kind of like the attitudes both players are having at the table.
Yeah, I can't remember if they were ever on the Mosconi Cup team at the same time, but definitely friends from the circuit in the U.S.
Oh, balls flying in everywhere. Is that 2-ball gonna dress up nicely? No. Has been so crazy. 3rd match in a row for me. And this match has been having the best layouts after the break. But then this one at Hill, of course, had to come up like trap. Because I don't really feel like... Oh, he's still gonna draw on the 7, but... There's no easy cross sides, no cross corners, so he's just playing the cue ball back up table and might have actually left that 5-ball on. Billy might be able to beat the kiss.
Yeah, I didn't want to end up hitting the 5 there. The 5 down. All out for position. Mainly because he had to hit it slow enough to beat the double kiss as well, I think.
Well, I would say the 6-ball still goes. He's opting rather to shoot the 2 than the 6.
Much for Justin.
Oh. I know he was playing that with a lot of spin, but the deflection really got him there.
Yeah, I think he was playing it 2 rails to the bottom left, but ended up banking the ball almost straight up the middle.
As you can see, overall in this match, just in having the lead in the ball count more often than Billy. But then yet we've seen some shocking turnarounds. The worst one probably for Justin scratching when he was on 4.
These are usually pretty high percentage for Billy. Second time he's gone long on a similar shot this rack.
Yeah, then again, kept the cue ball close, showing me that he's really going all in. Might do it again. Oh.
Nip and tuck here. Players' tournament lives on the line. All tied up in games, all tied up in ball count on the hill.
It's actually funny how there's a couple people texting me now about this probably be the weirdest set of bank pool they've ever watched, because everybody's just so used to both of these players play so well. Very weird matchup we've seen the last, well, let's say hour.
Ball starting to jam up into the bottom right.
Oh, what has he given on the 3-ball? I think that 3-ball is on. Could aim a little thinner on the 3-ball with a lot of left. So technically aiming the bank short and then moving it over with the spin. But no, doesn't like it. I thought it was going to be free.
Yeah, I think he would have just had to hit it a little too thick where it was going to double kiss if he was banking it on the proper angle. Could have freed the cue ball up if he hit it thinner. Short. Go for the 2. He's going to leave a shot for Hall here. Can get aggressive and play position on the 4 if he likes. I'm very surprised not taking the 2. Can he not see it, Tim? Why would you not take the 2 here?
No, I think he has the 2, and you could bring the cue ball under the 7. So you're not really selling out, but is he playing twice on the 4?
This is puzzling to me.
No, he thought he was still able to twist it over in the side. Like, I mean, there is something funny going on here. I don't know what's happening. I mean, both players are under a shot clock. Both players know it's only one rack to go through to the quarterfinals. They've played each other probably millions of times, especially banks.
Good. Couple makeable ones for Hall in the last 2 innings, and he's not getting them down. Rearrange that cluster in the bottom right. Ball's on both sides of the far end now.
Yeah, I have a feeling we will see a bit of a back and forth now because the 4 and the 2 are most likely going to be moving back next to the 3, 9 and the 6. Gotta say, the cue ball is a bit bassy though. Justin might take a chance and a straight back from this position.
Yeah, Justin seems to have had the better speed coming back up table. Freezing to the short rail. Of course, this time he's way off. But overall, I feel like he has been closer than Billy. Short. They're all starting to bunch up again. Short again, and it's a little tough to cross this one.
Yeah, but also this looks to be closer on the double kiss. It's a bit in between. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually goes 2 rails on the 7. Yeah, 2 rails. Actually in the corner, did he say, I believe? Oh, cross it twice. Just gotta be careful not to leak the 3 ball. Oh, I think he's left the 3 ball right in between.
That's pretty unlucky there. See if Hall can take advantage.
Extension.
Be long. Hasn't left the 3 for Thorp unless he takes it in the corner, which he might. Change his mind here.
Oh, and then again, look at this. I mean, I would say if Justin stops like stun running the cue ball, if he actually starts stunning like the 4, like hit it head on, stun the ball, like play a stop shot.
Well, Hall with two pretty good chances in the side. Missing on both. It's only a matter of time before Thorp gets back in stride here, so he's really going to have to focus in these next few innings.
Does he have enough on the 8 ball to go 3 rails on the side? No, probably just a safety.
Ball back in the open. Nobody's made one for about 10 minutes here. Shot by Thorp.
Do you think Justin might still be able to nick the 9, leave the cue ball just under the 9 still? I mean, if it's frozen, he can never really make a foul, but did he leave this cross-eyed?
It's a little long. He's going to take it all the way up to the top left here.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody holding their breath, but yet still not dropping.
Didn't want to leave it there, and Thorp's going to have a good chance at the 2 here. I don't think he's going to be able to move the cue ball up table. Definitely a shot to get started. Missed it. Wow. Both players just not playing up to their usual standard here.
I mean, the longer they're gonna struggle, I feel like the more they're gonna pull each other down. He's played a good shot there actually to bring the cue ball back out and not leave a straight or straight back on the 8. Oh, he's going aggressive. Not a big fan of those, but I've seen him make these so many times. Too wide this time.
Two leads with the cue ball there. Almost changing ends of the table now. All up table. Good again. Billy's gonna have another go at the 8 here. Too wide, and how's the 8 gonna end up over the something into the bottom right?
Well, could be close to a double kiss. But he might be able to just squeeze in front of it still. Oh, he squeezed just by it. Oh, he does have a straight back on the 2. Not too sure what's wrong with the 2 ball actually to the bottom left. But I think his... Ooh, this is real close. I think he's just feeling like he wants to really outmove Billy ball per ball, but I like the straight back on the 2, and he might have left this to the top right.
Got a chance because of the speed. That's good. Back to 2-all now in the hill game. Sharp this time. 1 ball in the open now. Both players will be fighting after it. They'll both want the lead. Not the biggest ball of consequence. It's a nice one from Justin. Played from Billy, hiding the cue ball nicely.
Yeah, I just cannot imagine Justin doing anything weird. Probably just push the 3-ball down table and say, if you roll in. What? Okay, he is going 1 reel at this 3-ball.
I guess he thinks he can draw the cue ball enough to keep it on this half. Oof, that was aggressive. Almost got it.
I just think it's so difficult to make that go short with the new conditions. Gonna run so long. He was so close, but yet look at what he's given Billy. I think he was just really trying to get on that last ball.
Billy's got this one. Punishing Justin for the risk he took. 3-all now. 2 balls to go to advance for the other player.
Oh. I mean, you cannot say he's made that go close. Yeah, this is actually the perfect opportunity for Justin to make that ball and actually get all the balls into play.
Thorp. Let's get the cue ball up tight.
Oh, it looks to be short. That 9-ball definitely will be on. I mean, the 7-ball feels a bit safer. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of like going straight back on the 9, drawing the cue ball back up.
Choosing the option with less speed. If he was going to miss it, it was going to be on that side of the pocket. Got close there. Might see the call on this one. Straight back on the 7, Tim. Can he see? No, he can't see nothing. Straight back on the 9. Rails. He's got it, Tim.
Oh. Yeah, definitely a crazy try. I mean, I like how he struck it if you look at the cue ball as well. 6 ball was just slightly in the way. And this one's close as well.
Just long.
Well, I gotta say, this is where I find banks the most exciting, when both players need 2 balls. And you're just battling it out, trying to find a multi-rail without selling out. So difficult.
Did pretty well with the speed of the 9 there. Haul up quickly.
Yeah, same shot to be played. Got a bit of a roll there. Didn't really play enough spin on the ball to get the cue ball out.
Gonna leave him off the rail. Thorp's gonna have a shot at a straight back here on the 6.
Yeah, this time it's in. And he does have another one on the 9. Could choose to go 2 rails actually to the top left. In that case, you could avoid the 7 ball. Or is he just going to go rail first, clip the 9, move the cue ball up table and wait?
Nothing available here for Hall. See how aggressive he wants to get. Wants to bring a ball up or just jam them in the pocket a little more.
Well, how's the pace? Did that 7 ball stay on the rail enough? Well, these are ones. I mean, when they go in, you feel so good. But you gotta beat just a little spot on the rail. Corner comes into play on this. Oh, and it's there. Like I said, it feels so good when you make those, but it feels so bad when you take the double kiss or you pocket the ball.
Well, it's been a great match, and it's come down to the very last ball here. Hill, 4 all in ball count.
Oh, needs the cue ball to go.
Short. These are the kind of shots the best bankers are made of. It's gonna be short, I think.
Oh.
Wow.
And maybe, no, that 9 ball stays close enough to the rail So I don't think he's got the cross corner. So maybe, I mean, there's options. Can go twice in the side. 3 rails in the corner, but that looks a bit long to me. Most extreme shot, which I'm not a big fan of on the slick conditions, could be the 5 rails. But I feel like you gotta go twice. He is going twice.
Came off really sharp there. Line ball's going to be out in the open. And another shot for Thorp.
No, if it catches the point, uh-oh. Well, gotta say, he's played a good cue ball and the 9 got close enough to the rail. Nothing too obvious. Catching the side pocket point could have pushed the 9 out and leave a straight back.
Would you ever consider 4 rails here, Tim? Too aggressive? Yeah, he calls it. He's called it.
Yeah, probably will have to tell himself, you know, rather hit it too short. Has a bigger chance on this table, but well, too short and the cue ball down the drain. So Billy with ball in kitchen can put himself straight in for a place in the quarterfinal. That would mean he survives this match. Actually survives today, losing the first round match to Jason Shaw. Well, there's still another match to come. The quarterfinals after this. No, we're still alive, Eric. We're still in there.
3 shots at the win for Thorp. Surprised he didn't get one of them. It's kind of been the story of the match. Just below standard play for both here. And Hall's quickly out of his chair.
Oh, and that's one.
We're back to the hill again.
Well, then again, it's not like that little nudge on the 3-ball gave him much more. This is so aggressive. He's done this before. Now he's just going once. Oh, and he's got it. Oh, what a
Ring announcer go ahead.
One more round of applause for Billy Thorp. What a great match. Could not get any closer. We'll see him. The tournaments to come. So, 5 o'clock. Here we go. The next big round is set to kick off. 5 o'clock. We'll have the Elite 8. And the winners of those matches will all advance into the final.
And a great match from Thorp and Hall here. One of the pre-tournament favorites going out in the losers qualification. Thorp will move on to the quarterfinals. And we'll be back with you at the quarterfinals at 5 p.m. Central Time. For Tim DeRuyter, this is Eric Orlifson. Talk to you soon.
Wow, what a shot. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Hello, pool fans. We're coming to you from the Gateway City. That is St. Louis, Missouri, USA. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the second stop of 8 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Let me ask St. Louis, how you feeling? Arena 2 is really fired up. Well, we have just kicked off a jam-packed week of pool, and it is only going to get better from here. We have a Women's Open Championship. We also have a Men's 8-Ball World Championship. That is all going to start tomorrow. But at each stop, we like to add something special. And here in St. Louis, it is the Bank Pool Masters Showdown. We started with 16 of the greatest bankers on the planet, and we have made it to the Elite 8. It's single elimination from here, so it's time to find out who's going to be moving on to the Final Four and a chance at the championship tomorrow, and it's going to be crowned right here in this arena. Let's meet the quarterfinalist. First up, he's from Klagenfurt, Austria, the smooth operator, Albin Ocean. Also on table 4, his opponent is a neutral athlete, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. Moving over to table number 3 from Bonn, Hannover, Germany, the Killer, Joshua Filler. His opponent on TV table 3 from Glasgow, Scotland, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. Moving over to a feature matchup in Arena 2 from St. Louis, Missouri, USA, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And his opponent is from Tampa, Florida, Jay Hall, Justin Hall. And right back here in Arena 1 from Zamboanga, Philippines, Superman, Roberto Gomez. And his opponent from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA, the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boning. It's a race to 3 to go to the Final Four, sending it to the guys in the Predator press box.
Thank you very much, Derek Cox, and a very warm welcome to you all from the Hyatt Regency at the Arc in St. Louis, Missouri. You join us for the closing matches on day 1 of this Pro Billiard Series event. And now the quarterfinal of the Bank Pool Master Showdown, 16-player invitational, a dream team of the best bankers in the sport. And this match certainly promises to deliver. Roberto Gomez, last year's Banks finalist, takes on last year's semi-finalist, Shane Van Boning. Our referee for this from Canada, Kyle Richard, and myself, Gethin Davis, and my dear friend and colleague, Mark White, bringing you the live commentary from the box. Well, Mark, what do you have to say about this matchup?
Good evening, good evening. Lovely to be here. Looking at that man there, we all know his prowess in all kinds of disciplines of pool. He's done it all, he's won it all, but he's never won a Bank Pool Derby City Classic, we found out in the first match. Somebody in the chat put us right, and I will just say, those of you guys in the chat, if you've got any corrections to make, any nice little tidbits of information, it would be nice to read them. We do have a look at the chat occasionally when we get time. Up against Superman Roberto Gomez. Now, he is very, very well known in the bank pool world. Terrific banker, great one-pocket player as well. Another great all-rounder, Gethin, and he has won the leg. And we'll break in this race to 3 for a place in the semi-finals. Here we go then. This is a showdown.
Well, good contact on the break mark, but that's a dry one, and Roberto will return to his chair. Just having a quick look around. Nothing immediately jumping out at me.
He's got a possibility of this 3 cross corner. That's about it though. Ball's a little bit messy down the other end. Good cue ball.
Wasn't far away from it, Mark, but yeah, good cue ball, and that's going to be very important here when taking on a few more of the lower percentage bank shots. What is he having a look at here, Mark? There's not really much to go for. I think he might be going for this 7 ball in the side pocket.
The effort.
Well, a very tricky opener he took on there. Wasn't far away from it, but now has given Shane a relatively easier opportunity on the 5. And again, not missing out by much, Mark. And that corner pocket's now getting a bit clustered down there.
Yeah, I think he's going to rearrange the furniture a little bit here. Well, he's changed his mind. He did call the 5 in the top left. He's seen something else.
That's a great line. Oh. And again, both players not far away, just getting to grips early doors on our arena table 1. And the players that keep their bags just underneath the cameras here. Shane just running off to grab his extension.
Yeah, Jason Shaw forgot his extension in the first match as well, and they are on a shot clock. The clock doesn't stop if you've forgotten your extension. Two-railer here on the 2 ball.
Yeah, looking for that side pocket at the top of the screen as we look on the overhead. Needs to open out a bit, hasn't.
Touch of the Neelys at the moment, isn't it? There.
Yeah, absolutely.
Neither of them can make a bank at the moment. They're getting very close. Another attempt here on the 1 from Roberto from the Philippines. And the Superman.
Yeah. Very difficult going for the side pockets from such an acute angle. They have been causing havoc for a few players in some of these matches, but for others, they just seem to rocket them into the side pocket. So it'll be interesting to see who just gets the early grip of this opening rack.
Maybe the 7. I'm not sure if it does pass. Very risky as well. So just playing straight back on the 1 ball, I think, here into this bottom left-hand corner. Now remember, you mustn't hit any other balls. It must go in clean. So if it did go off the 7, And I think just shaved a 7 there. Geffen.
Yeah. Needs to be a clean call and a clean pot. But these balls now are just moved into a couple of clusters, which is just going to hamper these players really going full offense. And that being reflected in this shot now from Roberto.
It's a sneaky little shot there from Shane.
Yeah, and one thing I really do like about Banks, Mark, is that you don't very often get to see the players playing such intricate and particular safety play. In rotation pool, there's normally a sellout, but with Banks, it can be, well, players can have a back and forth for, well, we've seen already today, 15, 20 minutes without any real look at a good bank. And Roberto's body language indicating he hasn't really got much to get his teeth into. So another containing safety mark.
Yeah, nothing on there for Shane, apart from another safety. We do have 3 other games going on at the moment. Josh Filler up against Jason Shaw. Justin Bergman, good to see him out and about playing the different tournaments. He's up against Justin Hall, the reigning Derby City Classic Banks pool champion. And Fedor Gorst, and Fedor is already 1 rack up against Albin Ocean, the reigning 8-ball world champion. And we will have the start of the men's world 8-ball tomorrow. 90 grand to the winner of that one. That all kicks off tomorrow. Wouldn't mind that, Geffen, would you, in the back pocket?
And that is going to be a very nice payday for one of these players. And for, well, what you would say is an event that's with a little bit of a difference. There's not a bad prize pot for this one either. And the total prize pot's $50,000, and the winner picks up 15, if I'm correct.
You are. Yeah, Roberto disgusted with that shot. He knew that for somebody of Shane Van Bonen's ability, it was an easy bank, bad shot on the safety.
Yeah, he's just a bit unfortunate there. That 8-ball mark has just blocked the 4, the natural path for the 4. He does pick up this 7 though. And you have to say, Mark, that was an offensive shot. Wasn't looking to get any safe position with the cue ball. Has got himself in a good position here.
I think he may have even tried to open up the 2 balls together there by the head spot. Beautiful.
Very nicely done. Now, tell me, Mark, I haven't seen SVB for 4 or 5 weeks. Is his hair getting longer or has it got shorter? It's definitely different.
I'm not sure about Shane's, but I know mine's getting shorter. It's falling out, Geffen.
I'm sure you have the weather for it.
I bought my first ever baseball cap yesterday. I've got sunburn on my head. 35 degrees here yesterday, 33, 35, something like that. Out for my 10,000 step walk in the beautiful Thailand sunshine. What a life I've got. And then come and sit down with you and talk about some bank pool. Oh, look at this. What a shot from Gomez.
Well, if that doesn't grab your attention at home, I don't know what will. The amount of throw he's been able to generate on that one ball to come back on itself is a fantastic shot. The Superman, well, I was going to say starting to find his rhythm, but he's missed that by over a diamond, Mark.
Yeah, a bit of after the Lord Mayor's show, wasn't it? After that terrific one ball. Quite some distance away with a 5.
Shane could attack this. Cue ball should be out of the way to avoid the double kiss.
He's gone 3 rails. Look at this. Good effort for a one pocket shot.
Yeah. Gave him better cue ball as well to create distance in case he wasn't able to make it. So now Roberto's just had a look to see if that 5 would cross past the 8. It clearly doesn't. He's now looking at the 8.
No, he doesn't want to leave this. He's left the 8. Not much else, but he has left the 8.
This would put Shane in a position where he is on the hill in this opening rack.
Where's the 5th ball coming from? Maybe the 6 cross corner.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there, Mark.
No.
No. You mentioned on the other table, on table 3, Joshua Filler taking on Jason Short. Well, Joshua Filler was also a semi-finalist at last year's Banks Showdown over in Las Vegas. Some very strong players out there. And I wouldn't want to have to take my pick, to be honest, Mark. It is good to see a local, Justin Bergman, representing here. We've always got to like his chances as well when it comes to the banks. But SVB now.
Yeah, Bergman has been playing a lot of small table 8 ball in the Ultimate Pool series. I'm not sure how much big table stuff he's been playing. He will be in the World 8 ball. He will be one of the favourites for that as well, I would imagine.
I'm wondering if there's a little bit of a transition to take into account coming from a smaller table to a larger table. I know I used to really enjoy coming from a larger table to a smaller table, Mark. And in fact, that used to be a little bit of my pre-match routine back in the day. Play a couple of frames of snooker before hitting the pool table.
Yeah, we can't mention snooker without giving Ronnie O'Sullivan a quick mention. He's gone and done it again, broken another record with the highest break ever, 153.
Yeah, quite astonishing.
Terrific stuff.
Truly astonishing. Now, with SVB on the hill, Gomez could be forced to go on the offense for these first 2, the 6 and the 3. But that 5 is in a very tricky spot. He's made the 6.
What about the 4 railer on the 3? What do you think of that?
That is exactly, well, he's sort of forced into it in a way because of where the 5 is, but I think he's come across a bit too far to flatten that up anyway, if it was available. So 4 rails would be a lovely call, Mark.
Or did he go 3 rails? Or 2 even? Billy made a beautiful four-railer in his opening match against Jason Shaw, but ended up losing 3-1.
And I will add to that, Mark. Justin Bergman, in his opener, closed his match out with a four-railer in very emphatic style. Oh, this has got a good chance. And that will get his first point on the board, Mark. And it was always a little bit difficult for Roberto to get back, especially after leaving the three where he did leave it. And that's a good start for the South Dakota kid. We can have a quick look at the other scores on the other tables. It does look like, well, a bit locked up between Joshua Filler and Jason Shaw. Just 1 point on the board in their opening rack for Joshua. Justin Bergman's already taken the opener against Justin Hall, leads 1-0. And Fedor Gorst has taken his opener against Albin Ushan, leading 1-0, and 3-2 up in the second. Big names out there, Mark. Real big names out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure who you would say is missing from the bank pool lineup. They've done a good job, Predator, inviting the very best in the world for this particular discipline. It will be Shane to break off in this second rack, leading 1-0. Just want to make a ball. Don't want to tie the balls up too much. Well, what does Roberto Gomez have? Possible 6-ball.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. Or is it called a 7? No, he did call the 6. I did mishear our referee, Carl Richard, there. Right, Shane's going for the same pocket, but this time with the 1 ball. Both coming up a little bit flat, Mark. And the cue ball's just tracked down towards that 9. I'm having a look at the little cluster of 2 above it. Oh, he may be able to take this 9 on. Oh, lovely, Mark. Avoids the double kiss. Could have a look at the 7. Well, that isn't going to be good enough. I felt there, Mark, if Roberto had just taken 2 or 3 with that cluster of 4, it was going to make it very difficult for Shane to get back into it. But as it is now, he does have a good look at straight bank on the 7.
These two players both involved in the mixed Scotch doubles as well. Shane will be playing with Savannah Easton again, and Roberto Gomez is with the other young female American, Sophia Mast. Really, it's going to be a terrific tournament. That mixed doubles, it's always a lot of fun. But it's not all fun. There's 40,000 first prize on offer in the mixed pairs.
Wow. And a big tip of the hat, Mark, to Pro Billiard Series, Predator, Yalin, Poison. I mean, the money that they've brought into the sport and the hard work of our sponsors. It just brings the best players and clearly the best viewers to these matches and tournaments.
Yeah, that was a foul. Just interrupting you there for a second. Foul from Shane Van Bonen, foul to make a rail.
Good spot, Mark. That brings Shane back to 2. But that cluster of 4 still not looking very healthy. Has Roberto been able to pick up something with this 6? Well, I think that was more about the cue ball than making the 6. Would have looked very impressive if that had made into the side pocket, Mark. Okay, he's taking this 5 on. Good things could come from this. Oh. Wow, Mark. He loaded that cue ball up with right-hand side to throw that ball. Look at the bounce it took here. Oh.
Sweet as a nut, as they say. Beautifully done by the Filipino. Manipulating the balls to do exactly what he wants them to do. Here's another fine example.
Beautiful. And played at just the right pace to ensure that that pocket would accept the ball. Now he's got a little more of a trickier look. He's now, I think he's called the 3 railer on the 3 ball. So across the table twice for the top right, if I wasn't mistaken. Not the best of shots. Sort of free opportunity for Shane here. He can lock the cue ball up and attack centre pocket at the top of the screen as we look at this overhead. Poor.
Considering these players don't really play too much bank pool, there's only really 2 tournaments a year, the US Open bank pool and the Derby City Classic. There's a chance here, I think, for Roberto. Can straighten up this 4 ball. Top left-hand corner. This will put him on the hill in this second rack.
Yeah, and that's a good position for Roberto here with how them other 3 balls are dressed up. He's got it, I think. Yeah. You mentioned about the top players that we've been able to bring to this invitational. The only 2 that are really missing from the list, and it's purely because we haven't got the numbers that were playing here at the PBS event last year, was Bustamante and Tony Chohan. They were 2 standouts.
Yeah, I know Tony has recently had some back problems and indeed had an operation, I do believe. Whether that's got anything to do with him not being here or not, I'm not sure.
I wish him all the best with his recovery if he has gone under the knife. Backs are troublesome when they do start to play up, and that will bring...
That's troublesome as well.
Yeah.
It's the last thing he wanted. That's given him a beautiful bank on this one. To take this second rack. Shane didn't want to pot that ball. That was the last thing he wanted. He's given a chance to square this match up.
it's not plum mark. He's going to have to straighten this up. May just need to play slightly on the left side of the one with a bit of premise.
Oh. He does love that one ball, doesn't he?
He does indeed, Mark, and that is very nicely done, bringing the scoreline back to 1 apiece over on our other tables. While Joshua Filler's taken the opener, he leads 1-0 over Jason Shaw. Justin Bergman is now leading 3 balls to 1 in the second rack there. He leads 1-0 over Justin Hall. Albin Ushan trails 1-0 to Fedor Gorst, but is currently 4-3 up on ball count in the second. Very tight across all quarterfinals. And this one looks like it could stay quite tight. Neither player has really looked like running away with it right now, but I think that's come down to the breaks, Mark. Both players not getting rewarded from the breaks as of yet.
Yeah, been going very messy as well, which has caused a lot of safety exchanges also. Gave them a good whack. 5 ball, cue ball.
Ooh. And a wince from Superman. Scratching off the break could be his kryptonite.
He's on -1. Always ball behind the kitchen line, of course, in Bankpool.
Well, in one of my earlier matches with Fedor Gorst, he made a 6 and out in the opening rack and was in flying form, and then both players tightened up for the next 2 and it turned into a bit of a drawn-out affair. But I have to say, as much as I do like the 5 and outs and more, when it gets a bit tricky and the players are up against it, it's very interesting to see how their tight game is versus their offense. I think it's offense right now for Roberto. He can see a good look on this 7. Just like that. Now the 8 into the center pocket. Just a bit low. The 5 and the 1 just spoiling the party on taking on these, the 2 or the 3 ball here. And more importantly, it's blocking the long bank shots as well. Can only really see the 7 being an option for him. As you mentioned, Mark, both players on the shot clock. Shane taking his extension. It's called the top left. I can assume that's the 7 ball. Bringing the cue ball up to that end of the table, but it's just run a bit further than maybe he'd hoped. The 3 is certainly an option for Roberto here. He's not been afraid to call these side pockets. For the second time in this rack, just finishing a bit low on it. What's he left Shane here?
I must say the arena looking very, very dapper. And the Predator Apex table sat right in the middle of it, looking resplendent.
Yeah, and some of our venues, especially at the casinos, they tend to have quite loud carpets, should we say. This one really does let the Predator Arc table stand out. A little smirk on his face there. Not too sure what Roberto was thinking about.
I think the craziest carpet we've had was in Puerto Rico. It was crazy colours. It was like party time. It was like a laser show, it looked like.
Yeah. And a great location, another great location for the players. It's starting to become fun travelling as a pool player. We were not long past in Antalya, down in the south coast of Turkey. And another fantastic venue. PBS are really picking them now. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Well-deserved ripple of applause as well. Looks like the players are having a bit of banter between themselves as well, Mark. We've seen this in a couple of earlier matches. Skylar Woodward and Jason Shaw were having clearly too much fun out there. The referee had to separate them before the match started.
Oh dear, oh dear. Two ball on.
Bit too offensive. He was looking to play position on the on the cue ball as well. So elected to go in with a lot of pace to bring the cue ball back up. Didn't make it, and as you've said, oh dear. Roberto will not need asking twice. That's like the third or fourth now in a row that he's come low on them, on the side pocket attempts. Clearly that's something he's recognizing with his grin. He'll want to sort that out.
Playing this bottom right as we look. Played at good pace, but slightly off on his aim. Now we're back to safety exchange, I think, here at Gethin.
Yeah, I agree. There is one shot I can see here, Mark. And it's a bit risky, but playing the cross bank on the one ball, running the cue ball into the four. I think the reason they're not going for that is because there's too many balls available for the cross bank on the return if they miss. So, quite wisely, SVB looking to create distance. Would have liked that cue ball on the rail, though.
Yeah, if you get that tight, it just limits the shots that you leave your opponent, doesn't it? It allows him to get to the bottom of the ball as well, to manufacture banks. Well, you see, prime example.
Cool. Thumped it in, Mark. Kept good cue ball, which is going to make his next shot a little bit trickier, but not certainly the right way to go when taking that on. Now he does have a good look at the 9 here. And I quite fancy him for this. Bit of risk with the cue ball.
I was going to say, fraught with danger if he misses it. He's going to be clattering into balls, I thought, but he managed to avoid all the traffic and get the cue ball right back on that kitchen rail. Great shot.
It didn't look like he could do that, Mark. Deep draw, fantastic cue ball control, and so well done. They make them shots look very easy, but let me guarantee you that is not an easy shot at all.
Deep draw, deep joy for Roberto. And what's he done here? Oh, he's left the one ball for sure.
That was risky, Mark. That was risky indeed. Now, looks like he's sold out this 9 cross into the center pocket, bottom of our screen from the overhead. Oh, he's made it. What did he do with the cue ball? Oh, he's left both the 3 and the 6 available.
If he can make the 3 here, or the 6, can he hold for the 8? Does it pass the 3, the 8 ball?
Well, that is what he came over to have a look at, Mark. It looks like he's even played shape for that, so it's thin, but that must be on. If it is, Shane might have a little sniff at this. No, taking the 6 instead.
Yeah, the 8 doesn't go.
Oh. Now leaves him the choice of 8 or 3. Unless the 4 goes underneath the 3. That looks tight as well, to be fair, Mark.
I think 3's the ball. Does go past the 1. Mustn't touch the 1 ball, remember. Otherwise it won't count. Only played it in the court, in the side. Beg your pardon.
That was not far away at all, Mark. Now, if the 8 couldn't pass the 3 is no longer in the weed, as Jason Shaw may say. Oh, he was able just to slide past the 4. That's him 1 away, Mark. This is no gimme, though, if he takes this 3 on. Oh. He was just checking to see if the 4 would slide past the 3 down the long rail. That looks rather tight. Sort of play this as a little, I would say, shot to nothing. He can keep the cue ball at the top of the table.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, it wasn't far away. Did the second best thing, Mark. Good cue ball. Loved the way he played that. Would have preferred it to stay hanging around the jaws of the pocket. This is now an opportunity for SVB.
Oh, way off. Was more interested, I think, in getting a good cue ball there. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Again, knocks that 1 ball in. It will be respotted.
And that may be a better target for Roberto. He does only need 1 ball, Mark.
He'll be all in on this draw as well. Well, he's stun run through to try and stop the bank. Is the bank on the 4? I don't think so. Just looking at the 1.
Shane didn't really seem to look at it for too long at all, so I don't think the 4 is on.
The 3 is, though. The 3 is. Oh,
Wow. I don't think he could have got that 3 any closer. I think it would have caught the corner jaw over at this side of the table. There wasn't much to play with.
great attempt.
Oh. That 1 will come back out, Mark. Although SVB needs all 3, so that ball that he's just left in the jaws may turn out to be a problem for him if he can get there.
I'll say this about Roberto Gomez, he always enjoys himself.
Oh, if that's opened up. That was very delicately played. Didn't want to hit it any harder, but couldn't generate any more throw on the ball at that pace. There's the 4 cross. No, it does not.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Look at this. Oh, unlucky Roberto Gomez.
what
Great
an
effort. Great effort, wasn't it?
Wow. Such a shame. That would have been a real nice one to join with the others on the highlight reels. Now. Shane played that shot on purpose to focus on good cue ball. That ball will get respotted.
Going to the top right as we look.
No. And that 3 may have spoilt the 2-railer on the 4. It's also very interesting to see them playing banks under a shot clock. It's very exciting. Banks does have a tendency to really get the players thinking deep, especially when there's a number of options on the table. But the shot clock does keep it kicking along nicely, and players don't seem to be too daunted by it. They don't seem to be rushing. But it's positions like this, it's moments like this in the match where the shot clock may just have a tickle. Ooh, can we turn that 4 over past the 3? After the shot Roberto played earlier, you'd fancy quite a few of these throw shots would be on.
Good cue ball.
Yeah, we're only on day 1, Mark, and the crowds are already starting to arrive here at the Hyatt Regency. It's free to come down and watch. You can get that close to your favourite players. I'm sure if you do like an autograph or 2, the players will be willing to oblige.
Oh, Roberto. What a way. Close out the rack. Right in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, he took on one similar earlier on to no avail. Would have been a winning shot as well this time, making doubly short. And while you just have a quick look at the stats, Mark, I'll just have a butchers over at the quarterfinals on the other tables. Over on table 3, Joshua Filler is 1 apiece against Jason Shaw. The same scoreline between the two Justins, Justin Bergman and Justin Hall. It's 1 apiece in racks and 2 apiece in balls in the third. And the remaining quarterfinal matchup, Fidel Gorst is 2-0 up on Albin Ushan, although Albin is 4-1 up in balls in the third. So difficult to pick between them. You'd have to say Roberto in the driver's seat for this one. Does the stats reflect that? Well, we are on this.
We are in St. Louis, of course, and it's famous for the Gateway Arch. The Gateway Arch actually stands at 630 feet, making it the tallest man-made monument in the United States. It was built as a monument to the westward expansion of the United States and is a symbol of the city of St. Louis. Beautiful gateway visible. We are in the Hyatt, which is right next to the structure that I was just talking about, as Shane Van Bonen sits in his chair waiting for Roberto Gomez. I didn't realise he'd gone out for a break.
He did nip out. He did nip out. On the subject of St. Louis, it's always been high up on my list of places to visit. The museums and the architecture. And one thing I always had on my highlight list, it came up, I think it was back when I was in school, Mark, but there's a big cathedral, a very large church there, and it has the largest collection of mosaic tiles outside of Asia. It is absolutely fabulous, and if anyone in the chat knows, is from the area and can tell us about that, it was definitely up there on my list. Sadly, wasn't able to make St. Louis the last 2 occasions I've been over, but I'm hoping at the end of this year I will get the pleasure, maybe even come back next year for this. And also to note, tomorrow we'll kick off the Yalin WPA Men's World Championships, 96 players, $300,000 prize pot up for grabs, as you can see on the schedule of events there. And also, following on from the men's 8-ball, that day we will have the semi-finals and the finals of the bank pool event kicking off at 4:30 local time. If you want to keep updated with this schedule of events and the matches upcoming with tables, you can visit ProBilliardSeries.com, and we are streaming 4 tables, table 1, 2, 3 and 4 for you throughout this 8-day event. And Mark, it's going to keep us busy, sir. We are going to be busy.
Yeah, and what a great time it is to be not just in the industry, not as a player, but, you know, every facet of the industry. Queue sellers, cameramen, event organisers, fans, commentators. It's a great time for Paul. So much going on. How lucky are we to be alive in this era of this terrific game. Now he's made a ball.
He's made the
What has
nine.
he got? And what has he got? Yeah, no golden breaking. Thanks, Paul. Gavin, you're getting overexcited there, mate.
I think it was the only ball to drop. Indeed, Mark. And that's actually not a bad break at all. There's a couple of options here for Roberto. Really nice spread. Oh, that's not the opener he wanted. And that now hands advantage back to Shane Van Bonen.
Yeah, missed opportunity there from Roberto Gomez. Really should have made that 2-ball. It wasn't too difficult. He's made much more difficult balls in this match so far. Don't forget, he's on the hill, 2-1 up, race to 3. he has the 5 here as well now, I believe.
Yeah, I think that cue ball's just come down low enough to pop out the way to avoid the double kiss. And it really was a good break by Roberto. Shame he couldn't push on from that. Now, if the 8 passes the 7, that would probably be his... Yeah, he hasn't taken his eyes off the 8. And then he really has a pick of the bunch at this end of the table, and even has the 1 and 3 as backup. Oh. Or you could just do that, Mark, and come right around the ball.
Shane has admitted openly after winning the World 8 Ball for the first time ever, it was kind of the one that was missing from his trophy cabinet. And I remember him very, very well in Austria, picking up the 8 Ball out of the pocket after he'd just won it against Sanjin Perlivanovic, kissing the 8 Ball. Will it be his year this year, or maybe it's going to be that man's year? Who knows? Berto lives in Texas. Great pool state.
Oh, I do love Texas. Indeed. Shane picking them off rather nicely. And that's a 5 and out, Mark.
It just shows you, Geffen, doesn't it? All those should and could have been Roberto's, but he missed that 2 ball. Shane started with the 2, and in no time at all ran the 5 and out to square the match up at 2-all. So we're going to a deciding rack.
Well,
place in the semi-finals at stake.
Indeed, a place in the semi-finals, and you have to say that was really Roberto's mistake. He made a great break. The 9 dropped, and everything was sitting out there for the taking. You feel if he'd have made that opening bank into the side pocket, he wouldn't have given Shane an in. As it stands now, we're in a hill decider. SVB to break. Dare I say, no player has the advantage.
Does now. Oh, 7 needs to get out of the way. It did. Does have a chance at the 9.
Yeah, he will be happy with that. Makes the 1 after a little bit of contact in the side pocket. Stays at the table. Is he looking at the 9? I think he is. Well, Shane's run comes to an end. And that will bring the 1 ball back onto the table. Kyle Richard from Canada, our referee. From right out in the east, Halifax, Nova Scotia. And by all accounts, and this comes from Eric Horlifson, our good colleague, a very, very good pool player, also a PBIA master instructor. Ooh. Hands on the hip for Roberto, Mark. Been a couple of shots now, just not going his way, and maybe it just seems to be bothering him a little bit more than it was earlier in the match, for obvious reasons, but still.
Starting to show a bit of emotion, isn't he?
Yeah, indeed. Now playing the 1 around the 9 off the short rail. be respotted. Roberto's already called it before it's back out on the table. He's keen. Yeah, and I think the pace in that checked that up a little bit. Just wondering if that was a bit of a moan from Roberto as well.
Very surprised he played it so hard. Kind of strained it up, didn't it?
Yeah, indeed. That was really down to the pace. Now Shane senses a little chink in the Superman's armour. He needs to start turning the screw now, and that's not going to do it. He was willing, that 9, just to travel down a ball or two further. It hasn't. I was wondering about the 2-railer on the 6, but yeah, he's going to take it on, but he doesn't want to leave the cue ball down there, because if he doesn't make this, there's a good opportunity to cross bank the 1.
Yeah, too shrewd for that.
Yeah. Very nicely put, Mark. Too shrewd. That's a great word.
A bit of behind the back action here, look. On the 1 ball to the corner. Not quite.
They're having a little chat between the pair. So, containing safety and potting the 5. 5 will get respotted by Kyle, Richard. And does that give something for SVB to aim for?
Ball's becoming very congested now. You can see a pattern in this crucial deciding rack. This is for a place in the semi-finals and a shot eventually at the $15,000 first prize. 9 for the runner-up.
Well, it looks like, I was going to say, Mark, it looks like on the other table where Albin Usham was 4 balls up, he wasn't able to convert it. Fedor Gorst is the first player to book his place in the semi-final, beating Albin 3-1.
Yeah, the ghost at it again. There's a scary ghost on the bank pool table. We're seeing some really immaculate safeties here. Okay, it's a little bit short from Shane. Would have liked it on the rail, but not too much damage done. It's got that man thinking, isn't it? This is thin. Managed it very, very well indeed. Not a bad pot, to be honest. Four ball straight back.
He picked that one out. Lovely, Mark. Absolutely picked it out. But I don't think that applause was for that shot. I think the applause was coming a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the whooping and the hollering didn't put Shane off there. Jason Shaw has taken a 2-1 lead over Joshua Filler and Justin Bergman. That's what the whooping and a hollering was. Justin Bergman just won another rack to go 2-1 up against Justin Hall. Justin, one of the favourites, of course. Justin Hall, one of the favourites, as is Justin Bergman, playing some great stuff.
Yeah, Justin Bergman, he'll be a local home hopeful. There'll be a few St. Louis boys in there cheering him on. That match is still underway as well. It's only 2-1. We could have a few more jeers and cheers yet to come. I'm sure we'll have a few on this table still.
Oh, he's overhit this by some distance. Not happy with it. Just makes the next shot that much easier. Can get to all of the cue ball. You can manipulate the cue ball to make a bank that might not be there if you got the cue ball tight on the rail.
Just wondering what he's called. I heard the bottom right pocket.
Going 2 rails, I think.
Yeah, I think you were right on the money there, Mark, but quite a way away. And that 7's caught the centre pocket. And could that be a mistake for Roberto to punish? Well, he's played that in such a way to get good cue ball, and he's done just that. Really good cue ball. Shane, not with many options here, but to roll up against the 9.
The loser of this match, Gethin, will still get $2,500. 5th through 8th. 9th through 16th, picked up 875 already, so a little bit of money. Pay for your flight or something, won't it?
Absolutely. And this is only the first of 4 events taking part here in St. Louis. We have the men's Yalin WPA World Championships 8-ball, 96 players in that one, Mark. And we also have the Poison mixed doubles, and we also have the Seyberts Women's Open, all in the next 8 days. And Shane settling back in his chair. Does that mean he thinks Roberto's got a good look at this 5? It certainly looks like he does.
Yeah, 3-ball, the only other obvious shot on.
Yeah, I think you're right, Mark. Maybe a cut back on the 8. And he's gone through the middle of our options and gone for the 6. He thought that had gone in, and it did look like it was. I think it was just the pace that kept that one out, Mark.
He was walking, wasn't he, for his next shot? Considered that one down. It was the pace that kept it out.
Not many options for Shane here. The 8 looks like it's the only one that could be worth taking on. Not too sure exactly where.
Left, isn't it? Oh no, of course the 6 is in the way, so he can't play it there. And top right.
Top right, I think, could be the only option. Needs to be careful with the cue ball. Ooh. Flirted with the side pocket, and that 8 might be on into that very side pocket.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I think you thought that one was in as well, Mark.
I was just about to say gobbled up by Gomez, but he missed it. You ruined my punchline, Roberto.
Now, there is a gap between the 9 to that corner pocket, but I don't think there's shape for the 3 to get over there. So, sinking the 6 ball, which will come back out on the table. Might be a little bit tricky out there where that 7's positioned.
Just a safety, thin off the 6 ball. Well, he's under-hit that, but nothing doing though. Nothing to have a go at, really.
Maybe the 3 top right, perhaps. It's ambitious. Reverting back to good cue ball, but that might not be good enough as it's scratched in the corner pocket, Mark. And that's a point off of SVB's score, brings him back to 0. And the ball on the spot. Now, what can Roberto do here? You have to think this is one of the better opportunities he's been given in this deciding rack. Fantastic. Roberto thanking the fans for the applause, even though it was clearly for Bergman on the other table. I like that. That's a lovely touch, Mark.
Yeah, Bergman has beaten Justin Hall 3 racks to 1. He goes into the semi-final, where he will play Fedor Gorst. What a semi-final that looks like being. That's tomorrow, guys, remember. 4:30 p.m. will be the semi-finals of the Masters Bank Pool Showdown.
And there will be a lot of local support for Bergman. That might just G Gorst up if ever he did needing a G up, but could be some fireworks in the crowd tomorrow.
And there's some fireworks out on table 3 as well. Jason Shaw's taken a 2-1 lead over Joshua Filler. But he's 3-1 down in the 4th rack. The winner of that match between Shaw and Filler will play the winner of this match.
So that will be Bergman and Gorst then, booking their place, facing off against each other tomorrow.
We nearly fluked it.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have counted though. Would it have counted? I don't think so.
I think that would have been counted as a second rail, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was a second rail, yeah.
But you picked that up well, Mark.
I have my moments.
There's no flies on you. Now, it's always threatened to get a little bit, I wouldn't say scrappy, just technical with the way that the ball's spread a bit earlier on. Gomez does have 2 on the board, so only needs 3 of the remaining, but SVB has a little bit of a longer path to take. So he would like them all out a little bit more in the open. What's he looking to do with the 3 ball here, Mark?
Just a safety, I think. Or is he playing the bank to the top left as we look? Yes, he was. Just caught the jaw.
Yeah, he did. And maybe a little bit of a blessing. It careered into the top left corner pocket and will get replaced, or rather respotted on the table. Is he going for the 5? Could keep good cue ball as well.
Now, what about the 1? I'm not interested. Playing the safety, opening up these 3 balls. Get that cue ball glued to the kitchen rail.
That is not bad at all. However, Roberto might be getting some pop-me signals off the red 3. Looks like he's queuing away from that. You said earlier, Mark, a couple of great safety shots from both players. This is really turning into a great tussle in this deciding rack.
Of course, whoever loses it will be disappointed. But it really is anyone's game now. Could just be one mistake from either player. Everything available. 1 banks, 9 banks. This 3 will bank as well, I think.
I was going to say, that was the 3 ball that Roberto turned down. Shane nearly made it, but in nearly making it, may have sold out here on the 3. Roberto just needs 3. There are 3 in the open.
Two ball straight back to the top right-hand corner as we look. Really nicely controlled that.
Yeah, he can play this dead weight if he wants to and still feel confident that he'll have something on the 7. He's gone in with more venom. Which again, I think has kept that object ball out of the pocket. Sometimes it's just better to drop them in dead weight.
Yeah, I think a smoother stroke would have done it there.
Ow.
Oh dear. Another chance, it's half a chance, which Gomez has got to take.
He came bouncing out of his chair there, Mark. He came bouncing out of his chair there. Clearly, the finishing line appeared in front of him.
No.
That.
Do you know, I've never understood that. A player puts an extension on the end of his cue, but he's still stretching. Why not get the bridge out? I just don't get it. I really don't. Shot.
Oof. And yeah, really good question mark. I'm not sure if some players are scared of using the bridge. I know it was one of the first tools I learned to use as a young child, trying to reach on the tables. It was an essential tool. That's not going to make it.
Oh, what's he done here? What's he done here?
I'm not sure that's come up far enough for a straight cross. I didn't hear the call mark. I think he's trying to straighten this up for the top left. Oh, what a shot.
On the double hill.
Yeah, the double hill indeed. He's leaked that one out as a bit of a tempter for Shane.
Shane needs all three. Could try and make the 8 here.
Oh, that's got a chance. That's got a good chance. Now, what do you do here? Try and pop both of them in the one shot? Or avoid it altogether.
Well, dramatic stuff here on day one in St. Louis. There's going to be misery for one of these two in Missouri.
Oh, 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 oh. Well, he's got to look at that 9 in a one-pocket match. There's certainly a 2-railer on for it. Whether or not he can get enough premise and go for it. Looks like he can't, so he's going to pop the 8 and lock the cue ball behind the 9. That's quite a clever tactical shot.
He's called the 9 on the side. This is for the match. Be careful it doesn't push it though. Or maybe not playing it. Oh, he did play it. What a clever shot he's played. Unlucky. Well, this is a chance. Can draw back for the 9. Bank it into the right-hand centre, I believe.
What's that going to do with the 9? Just bumped it a bit further off the long rail. Now, can Roberto just come across the 9 and bring it back over? Yeah, it is. And the cue ball may be tracking towards the top left. So I want to do, or will need to do something with the cue ball. Naturally going to jack up on it, being so close to the short rail. The shot clock was beeping in his ear with intent.
There's another 30 seconds to play the shot. It's for the match. 10 seconds. It's there. Cue ball is safe. Well, what a match, Gethin.
Absolutely stunning result. And, well, that will see Roberto Gomez book the final place in our semi-finals. He will take on Jason Shaw tomorrow. Our semi-finals kick off at 4:30 local time. The other semi-final, Justin Bergman taking on Fedor Gorst. And before all that kicks off tomorrow, we will commence with our Yalin WPA Men's World Championships. 96 players kicking off tomorrow morning. We will look forward to seeing you all back here bright and early. My name's Gethin Davis, and a big thank you to my colleague Mark White. This has been a great match. Congratulations to Roberto Gomez. We look forward to seeing you all back here tomorrow, bright and early, as Derek Cox takes us away.